And we are
about to go live here in 5 minutes, 4 minutes and 10 seconds or so. Just keeping the countdown. Anybody in chat want to do a shout out or say hi to anybody else? We're good to go.
Yep, I think we're gonna play some 2-5 tonight, and good action hopefully on the menu.
We are also going to do a couple giveaways tonight. I have confirmed we're going to do trivia.
Aaron's
Still
favorite.
Trying to figure out exactly which trivia questions we're going to use. If anybody has a favorite they want to submit that is not that would exclude you from being able to answer the question, but I would be happy to listen to suggestions. Jim Wells, if you're out there, I know you have a few.
So we're about 3 minutes away from the action. Hopefully we have some good action and good pots tonight.
This is our fourth stream, so be patient with the tech. We're still getting a feel for sound and everything else.
Yeah, and let us know again. And if the mics are muffled or whatever, we've had that issue.
Just let us know how we sound, especially right now before we get started. That would be a big help.
Where is it going to be? The chat here or over here? Well, okay.
That might be visible this way. So this must be full screen. Maybe not. Still learning a little on the tech side here. That one.
That's what it's been. Got it.
They're just in back at the order this week.
Alrighty. 2 minutes.
Some new faces following into the stream here. Even before we get the cards in the air. That's nice to see.
Go. We're live here. See us on Facebook. Share it.
You said it is live on Facebook?
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. I knew we were live on YouTube and Twitch already.
All right.
I believe the YouTube is uninterrupted on the initial stream as well, so I don't think you have any commercials on that. If you're just watching for the first time while it's live, that's a good place to watch from for that purpose.
YouTube, yeah, it's legit. Very nice. Look. Less than a minute. We should do an over and under on what the biggest pot of the night's gonna be.
You know, we should do some side bets, just you and me.
Hey.
Nothing.
Nobody's
gonna get hurt. We'll call it units. We'll pick a number between you and me, so nobody's getting too excited about what it is. But we'll make some bets on some action here.
Sure, here a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. We'll keep it nice and quick.
All right, 5 seconds. And we're live. Hello.
8 is outside.
So they are starting the first hand out with just a they call it a bomb pot. Some places they call it a run out pot. But they are slightly different things depending on where you're at. Here they're not betting after the flop. So they just catch everybody's hand and see who wins.
Jack's full for Aaron.
They really just do that so Danny has a chance to win a pot now and then, because he's not going to win otherwise.
He lost with the flush. Two people had flushes there. That's
I mean, that was
pretty
Dave's
brutal.
best chance.
No.
Okay. We'll stay in the one seat.
All right, here we go. We got most 750 smallest stack. Mike 2000.
For the sake of it, that 25 a player is the reason that those numbers are
Ah,
down.
okay. Yeah. Got it. Makes sense. I think I heard a $15 straddle on the button. Yep, we got action right off the bat. Oh, my man Matt's back. All right.
Button straddle 15.
Good action last week.
With raising too.
3 raises to 4.
Raise. You know, in the old days, I always called him Raisy Rail. Like, I hear raise is the way people are saying it.
Oh, Ray. Yeah, I've never. I just call him Ray.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, button straddle 15.
So we got a raise. I don't know who popped it. Did Dan pop it?
Raise 40, and then 6, 9.
Yeah, Dan popped it up with the King Queen.
Smaller size.
Aaron calls with the 8, 9, and Mike 2 6s.
Coming out of small blind for just 40, there's a little on the
It's aggressive.
friendly side.
Hey, yeah, it's the straddle. $15 straddle on the button there was.
Right, so just 40 out of the small.
Yeah.
You know, friendly.
We got the 10-8-3 flop. Aaron flops middle pair.
Okay.
Mike with 6s still. Danny bets at 175. Oh, he is here to play. He's just going to take it down. Oh, wait a second. We forgot about old Matty Poo. He was.
Oh, he was thinking about it.
Show the bluff. Get it. Danny here to play.
I mean,
He's.
did call 40 pre-flop on an 8-4 offsuit. You don't
Oh
have
yeah,
to
that's
knock
Matt.
out a fold.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
that's the Matt we all know and love.
when you do that, you flop a pair. You want to play.
Heck yeah, middle pair, and it's golden too. Now what do you? I don't know what you're trying to flop there. 8-4.
Right, you got a pair.
I mean, it's not the worst flop. All right, so this is already first hand looking like a lot more aggression right off the jump.
It's interesting with the smaller size of pre and all the colors. Then he barrels. Like,
So they got another. So it looks like they might be straddling 15 on the button tonight. 2 10s for Matt. That is a super premium.
I can tell you that the 15 is not an agreed upon number.
Yeah.
They're allowed to straddle between 10 and 25. It's not a mandatory
Yeah.
agreed upon number.
Well, yeah. All right, this could be a little bit of action here. We got might be me. Looks like a middle pair here for Aaron and 2 10s for Matt. Still good. Oh God, poor Matt. Poor Matt.
And to be fair, that is a second overcard out there.
And a flush comes in.
Like, I mean, it's probably not going to get too dangerous here.
Yeah, but Matt's just finally got a real hand, and then just.
Dan saying how bad he is.
Yeah, nice fold there.
100% PLO. You all right?
You know, with most people, when they say they're a losing cash game player, I don't believe them. With him, it might be true.
I've never seen old Dan play before. I know he's a great tournament player.
He's been on the stream already.
Sean DeJane says King 7-9 always run together.
Let's just say he doesn't love money.
Good for the game. That's what we like to say. Good for the game.
I give him a hard time because I know him.
Isn't it weird though how some great tournament players are a little fishy in cash games, and vice versa? Some of the great cash game players don't play tournaments that well. So it's two different beasts for sure.
Are you hearing that in the background? I know they're not allowed to have phones at the table, so I know it's not coming from that sound stream.
Someone needs to take their medicine. There's an alarm going off in the background.
It's probably like just the table over where they've got the box of them. Just going on.
Nothing and nothing here. Ray's going to take the advantage. I think he was the pre-flop raiser on the button. I missed that part of the hand. He continues.
With the queen and a paired flop like sevens, where the big blind is going to have as many, if not more, queens than the pre-flop raiser.
Dude, Ray's turned to 9 though, right? He's probably he just checks back the river. Didn't go for any. Yeah.
What's he going to get called? Maybe he's got a call there. He's got enough to feel comfortable flipping his hand.
Oh yeah. A lot of showdown there. C779. Yeah, we see you, Sean. We see you. They do run together.
I mean, I started like in 2018. I got 10 of these over the next 4 years. So we got some plans for some rec mansion. We're going to go to Ohio next, and then we're going to have 3 in Texas. So what do you like?
Thank you.
Do you what's your favorite spot in Chicago? I'm guessing you played all over. Where do you go, Hammond or? No, I actually I myself from Harris Properties.
That's a trap.
Ray falls right into it.
So I haven't played any Harris Properties.
The pretty queen 9 suited.
No World Series.
He just senses weakness. Yeah, he senses weakness. Yeah.
What's crazy about that is when you ban yourself.
Let's see if ace queen is limp raising or just.
Fortunately for Ray, he's probably not running into a
Can't
queen
play anymore, so I
flop.
can't play Harris, Boyd, or
Only one queen left of the deck.
Penn. Harris, Boyd, and Penn.
But I feel like this is going to get serious. What do you think?
I agree, and that's
Star will be here in 25.
that's the whole point of the limp, right?
We're winding her out.
Limping pretty strong with ace queen. Ray looks like he's picking up on it. Makes it 200. 205. Yeah, just an immediate fold.
Did you see his face? Oh, he just like, oh, oops.
Yeah, busted. Yeah, it's kind of a standard. I mean, you know, raise. That's not a horrible hand to raise hand. But you don't mind to see a flop with the queen 9, but
What's your name?
didn't know.
I banned myself from Harris Properties like 12 years ago, so I wasn't able to play at the shoe. I had my own club there, so we ran like one of the biggest clubs over there, and I would just go to other home games out there.
What's the good one over there? The Hammond, they got
Hammond's the biggest casino, but now they got Rivers in Chicago now. So Rivers kind of took over for cash games, but like the bigger tournaments are all in Hammond.
Ace Jack just folded for 15.
the reason I'm asking is my girl wants to go shopping there, so we're not gonna go the next like month. So
It's real close to downtown Chicago.
Open-ended here for Matt. Ace high for Aaron. He was sticky on the paired board with ace high a second ago. He calls again.
Backdoor flush, backdoor straight.
Yeah.
If you want to play the hard for it.
Yeah, I can give you some guys' numbers you can play.
Half the back door's there. And he's going to bet it.
As far as casino, if you're
Good take, good bet, good play.
like I'm saying, are you going to Hammond to
Kind of a semi-float. Could have the best hand. He turns a very good card to just go with.
it's like one hand that's north of Chicago.
it's better than that. What's the one in Hammond? The one you guys.
It's in Indiana. Hammond's Indiana.
What's the name of that one?
Portion.
That's the one I've been to. I've been there a few times. But
Yeah, go to real nice.
Ryan Knight, where's Star? I think she's supposed to be here tonight, Ryan. And what's up, buddy? I saw on her Facebook, I think, earlier where she said she was coming.
Oh, good. I didn't know.
You know, she's a star. She gets special, roll out the red carpet. You've been watching the stream, and you see these plays she's been making?
I'll tell you what, she's been playing pretty good.
Oh, man.
I've been to Parker. Yeah. You liked it? Yeah, it was real nice.
Sorry, how does Rivers compare to like Parks or like one of the Detroit casinos like Greektown or
The problem with Rivers is
A pair of sevens is it.
they put
That's a great card for the A7 there.
12 tables, but they only have dealers for like 7 to 10. And it's Chicago. So if you don't get there early, you're on the fucking waiting list and then you're putting your money.
But if you get in early, like there's always a good game, right?
Yeah.
Just there's not a lot of tables.
There's always going to be 100 people on the list.
Yeah, I got you.
But it's good.
That's weird. Why don't they get something more poker? If Texas, you got more poker in Texas, you got Chicago.
Well, it's not legal in Chicago.
But casinos are, right?
They are, but casinos hate poker.
Oh, okay.
I just don't understand the
A
concept.
poker room actually does better than a poker room does better than a casino poker room.
What they don't factor in is they make less money off the poker tables than they do everything else. But you got guys that they're not just playing poker; they're gonna play some
What up, Christopher McDonald? I think that says. What's up, George Kinslow? Is George Kinslow in the game?
Potawatomi's wondering why their revenue's down 30%. They closed their poker room. Like,
2 4s here.
they'll do it. Those 120 players that are coming today.
Sometimes we just know guys by their screen name alone. They tell us what they want to go buy. What they want.
Oh, he's watching. Gotcha. Welcome. Then. What's up, George Kinslow? Got an ace out there.
Sounds like Tim's coming into the game here soon.
No, we don't have an ace anywhere. We just Danny with the 5.
Should have bet.
We'll see you in 30, Tim. My boy Smitty is playing though.
Looking good.
Nobody had an ace, the queen or the
Right on. I thought I recognized the commentator's voice. What's up, Money Mitch? What's up, Mr. Knight? When you gonna come in and get in this action?
So it sounds like Chicago really in the right place to go play poker. If you're going to leave this area, you might want to go somewhere else.
If you're gonna leave this area, you can play
Ryan used to be a little killer on the felt.
where the players play. I wouldn't travel to Chicago to play unless it was a tournament.
Nah, that's cool for now. I'm better off flying up to Texas to go do a little vacation to Florida for 4 or 5 days. That's around there. Have you ever been to Florida? Down there to the Hollywood Hard Rock?
Right, why don't you come out, tell them I sent you and I'll hook you up with
$1 million up top.
the first
You
month.
can't beat that place. Like the beach is there, everything's there.
Yeah.
Like you can't beat it.
It would be
That
good
one
to
still
see.
hurts me a little bit.
Yeah.
I got 6 million. Final table chips is like 6.5. There's 30 players left. I'm chip leader, and I just run into aces 3 times in 3 orbits. And the one was like this old man where I'm like, I have queens. He's got aces. I'm like, I know this fucking guy's got aces.
So you gotta go.
I always got aces.
Blind pick.
I can't. He mid clicks me, so I just call. There's a 10 high flop up before, so I'm like, you might have jacks, right? Yeah, aces every time.
Dan telling bad beat stories.
The guy's got aces. It's really hard to 4-bet me.
Yeah.
It's like you have to have it.
That's good information for the live stream.
This table's starting off a little more talkative than the other tables. I like that. I like it. You like a talkative table? I like a talkative table.
You know, it depends. I like it better when I'm watching.
Yeah. Not when you're playing. Headphones.
I don't mind so much.
I don't think you can anybody.
Yeah.
I'll stick the headphones in. Sometimes I'll take part. Sometimes I'll just listen.
Yeah, well, you get the table talk going, though. People seem to play a little looser, I believe.
Depends on what they're talking about. You get them talking politics.
Well, yeah.
But you know what? Sometimes that tells people so they can't get going.
Yeah.
I used to play with a guy that actually taught me, Chris Grove, back in the way back days. We called him the babbling truth. He would never lie at a poker table, but he would give you just enough information to hang yourself.
I'll take one. Thank you.
But he couldn't. He just could not handle it if people were quiet. It just like he had.
Yeah, some
he had
people
to
want.
get
Yeah,
the check.
but some people want to play. Some people come to a poker table to have fun. Oh, Ray's with the 2 kings. You're gonna get some action here with against the suited ace and Matt, the queen 10 suited. Let's see what he goes with. There's a $50 raise and a call in front. Ray 3 bets it, and God, he's got the button too. What a sweet spot for the kings, up to 200. It looks very squeezy.
Oh, but Ryan said he'd be up here just as soon as his wife stopped wanting more kids.
Hey, Ryan, that sounds like a good problem to have there, buddy. Go make you some kids, Ryan. Oh, here's a 9 in the window.
Oh, look at this. Run out.
Uh-oh.
Second pair of backdoor, flush draw, open-ended, and overpair. Like, this is some serious
Action on the horizon. Oh, and he's just going to lead. He's just going to lead the ace-9, Nolan. He's basically pot committing himself.
And Matt can't get away from this bet. I don't think.
No, Matt's all in.
Why are you playing queen 10 suited? And so he calls and then raises.
Ray's like, I thought I had 2 kings here. I thought that was a good hand.
I mean, if he folds on a shot.
He's not folding.
Reasonably giving himself time to consider his options.
He already called, didn't he? Oh, I thought I saw.
I don't know what that was. I don't think it was a call.
I mean, you can't fold that flop when a guy leads for 500 and then Matt just jams behind. I mean, it's 200 pre. I mean, they flopped a set. They flopped a set, Ray. Give him the money.
I mean,
Oh, Lord have mercy. Don't you do it, Ray.
Oh, man,
No,
that
Ray.
would sting. I mean, JAQK does make some sense out there. But
No, it does not. Why would he just lead 500 with top set?
yeah, fair enough.
You know. I mean, so if he does, God bless Matt, potentially. But good job.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole action.
It's a Ray.
Maybe he's thinking 4 with Matt's call.
Matt raised it up 50. I mean, Nolan raised it up 50. Matt flat it, and then he 3-bet him to 200. They both call. No, yeah, there you go, Ray. I don't know what took him so long right here.
He just, sometimes you just get that feeling. Just
Yeah, well, I get that feeling too. Show it. That's the feeling. Nolan never has a set. Matt, I guess, potentially. What we got here? You sure you guys don't need help with this YouTube page? This doesn't look like a Sunday PLO to me. Well, that's because it's Friday throwdown.
yeah, but I'm thinking maybe we
8
have
on turn. Oh, 8 on turn, 8 on turn. We are rooting for an 8 in the chat. 5. I've seen him do this into before, real life. I don't know what Jake Bishop's, what he's referring to.
maybe to raise tank when it seems.
Aha. Like a, yeah.
I do not. I do not blame a player for thinking about. When you get an all-in and a call, thinking about folding with one pair. Like, he found the call.
I mean, and Matt snap shoved. I mean, it looks a little. That's what I'm saying. Matt looks very. I'll be a little bit more scared of Matt than Nolan. Why would Nolan just, if he flops top set, why is he just going to lead out 500?
Their hands almost feel backwards.
Yeah, I wouldn't fear Nolan's bet at all.
DM feels like the queen 10 a little bit more.
Oh, King's good. Very nice hand, Ray.
Hey, if I was gonna make a side bet, I would put my money on you. That makes it
Yeah, as played, there's just no fold, I don't think, ever for Rays, who wins a nice pot. I just don't think it's a slam dunk for Ray.
Yeah,
Jake, I mean, again, the reason I say slam dunk is just the way the hand played. In what way does anyone just lead 500 into 600 when they actually flop humongous? You know, if you're putting Ray on a squeeze anyway, or ace queen, ace king, little suited aces, little hands that potentially are bluffing, you would check those anyway. Check to let him continue to bluff. If you think he's got an overpair, you're not going to just lead unless you're trying to get them to fold, I guess.
I will see some queen 10 jams there trying to get a hand like ace 9 off.
Oh, Throwdown says the title of our stream is Sunday PLO.
Yeah, I was gathering we had in this label.
Well, as you can see, this is Friday 2-card PLO.
The great game of 2-card.
Yeah, it's 2-card PLO, Jake. But our Throwdown, yeah, thanks for letting us know. I didn't know that.
Joe Ingram reference.
You want Dana or Ward on that?
But Sunday, I do believe we will have PLO back.
He said his name on there is no clue.
Jake Bishop says, I'm not a monster in the closet kind of guy, but he is.
I mean, he's still going about the.
He thinks Nolan just has
the
him.
Kings are just a slam dunk call, like, in his opinion. Like,
Yeah.
and, you know,
For sure.
even if it is, and I think he's probably right. Even if it is a slam dunk call, I just cannot fault taking some time to consider. You know,
Well, not me.
I have never felt bad about taking a minute before I put $500 on top. Like, even if it's completely obvious, whatever. I just always, you know, I want to make sure I'm doing the right thing when I'm facing the
I like 2-card PLO. Throwdown. Yeah, come get you some 2-card PLO. Throwdown. Seat open, it looks like. As you can see, they're thinking about folding kings, so. Just kidding. I don't even know if he was thinking about folding. He just was probably just.
He's not slow rolling the guy. Like, he's a nice guy. Like straight up, he's just thinking.
Hey, he wants to put it blind, not blind. If he wants to put 100 blind.
9-9 and ace-ace might do that. I've seen a reasonable amount of Gen Pop do that with a middle set and ace-ace there.
4-4. Like, I can see 4-4.
Well,
Queen 10 though is definitely a hand that you'll see that happen.
yeah, our ace-jack just goes like they think they flopped the best, and
The pot's big enough they don't.
yeah, there's 600 out there.
Yeah, it's an SPR 1, right? I'm sorry for those of you that are tuning in and watching their buddies out there that don't talk poker lingo. SPR is stack to pot ratio, so the pot was the
600.
same size as the remaining amount of money in their pot, so that's a stack to pot ratio.
It's different in this area, Jake Bishop. It is. I agree, but usually when they put 500 in on the flop, they got something they can beat 2-pair a lot of times. But that's the difference when pots get bloated pre-flop.
You know what, donk leads in that spot are uncommon as well.
The ace-9 is pretty booty, says Jake Bishop. Yeah, I mean, I think he just was. I think he put Ray on a squeeze, and he actually maybe thought he flopped best, and he just wanted to take it down right there.
Now all of a sudden he's,
Yeah, or yeah, Ray could have ace-queen, ace-king, and he just might just fold. He's just gonna fold for 500. I think that's what Nolan's thought process was. I got you, Jake.
oh yeah, the title is wrong. Yeah, I know. The chat was telling us.
I just, yeah, if we can.
All right, throw down. All right, throw down. We'll see you. We'll see you when you get your stuff taken care of.
We're trying to get that stream label fixed.
Yeah, we don't want no PLO players to jump on the stream and get excited for a minute. So far, a lot of good action, though. Friday night lights, baby.
A little top pair, a little gutty, and a couple overs. And an ace-5.
They've changed the game to 5-5 also, by the way.
That
Not 2-5, and it looks like most are straddling 15 on the button.
Why would you run 2-5?
Yeah.
With the straddle. I've never understood the white chips in the small.
That's a good board to bluff at for somebody here.
If it's making a difference in how many hands somebody's playing, we're playing the wrong game. You know, stick to 5 out there.
Check, check, check.
Straight, one liner came in for the straight there. Any 9 makes a straight.
I'm a big fan of like those little pots right there. Like You pick up 3 or 4 of those throughout the night in your session. I
Talking
can
about picking off a bluff. Like
no,
picking a
just
bluff that
rep,
was
just
mine.
taking the 9. Like King Jack might not even call you. You bet 75 on the
Maybe
river
nobody.
here. Yeah, even or even if it said
Would
Jack.
have no showdown value because
Yeah,
I
no
feel like
showdown
Mike
value.
has too much showdown value. Just fire right off there.
But you can make or break your sessions with those little pots and spots right there. That's where. So we're trying to. Oh, there we are. Look at that. Jack 7 out flops the ace, Mike's ace jack here. We're trying to get the graphics updated for you guys, but just so you know, they're playing 5-5 hold'em, no limit, not Omaha, and not 2-5.
She's got a receipt for the thing. She's on top 6 now.
Well, you tell her, well, baby, you either got a process or, wait.
That's what I just told her. I said, even better.
Somebody else.
It's not good.
Live stream.
Still, it's off our camera here.
Night, we might have to come out of retirement, head up there one night like the good old days. Come on, Ron, come on down. Very cool room, and it's been some good action so far. Cash games every night. They run nightly free rolls, nightly tournaments.
Doing all of that too on top of it. I just need one more beat. If I can get one more
If you get the weird camera angle there, I wasn't trying to pull us up. Lights are bright. I'm also not playing on the poker table, but that's why I got the get up going. It's not a fashion statement.
Oh, we were on there? They showed us?
Maybe. I may have
Oh, well.
accidentally put-
Now you guys know how good looking I am. Aaron, not so much, but
Harsh.
kidding. King, Jack, Ace, Queen here.
Well, we were trying to do a change on the settings for getting the YouTube labels changed. As soon as we do, stuff's popping up on the screen. So we're just gonna let tech support handle that on the other end.
Let me see how.
Even if I'm not here, fly me out.
I really put it out there.
Is that like a monetization for me?
They split screen a couple times.
Ace 8 suited. here. I believe Mike raises up ace 5 late. Matt calls, of course. We suit it. He's ready to go.
Guys in the chat, let's throw this out here.
Clash of the aces.
Who do you think is going to be the biggest one tonight? We got one mention already for Raise.
Except Dana's. Says Jacob Tyler. Raise will take everybody's money.
He definitely is.
He's off to a good start.
And
We're chopping now, unless somebody
finding
folds.
your rhythm on the stream is it's a different feel. It takes some.
How many streams did Ray play last weekend? I know he played the first. Yeah, when I was here, he didn't catch much. He did make. We've got a chop here, by the way, unless one of these players can get the other to fold their ace. But he did make someone fold ace king pre-flop last week for $175 limp re-raise. Or excuse me, it was a min raise, 3-bet ace king, raise 4-bet, and ace king folded.
Oh, good. We just shoved a 5.
Raise did tell me what he had, and I don't know if he wants me to come forth with that information, but bad fold by ace king. We'll just put it that way.
Yeah, I think there is a. If he doesn't specifically tell you and something wasn't recorded, like
Yeah, his cards didn't get read. That hand is what
then it's,
happened.
You know, we're representing his credibility and everything. It's just better.
Yeah.
When it's not official.
Yeah. Yeah, he told me before, I mean, he didn't know what the other guy had, but he told me what he had that hand. And I know what the other guy had, so let's just say bad fold ace king. Theoretically and figuratively, and actually. But who knows? A lot of people don't like ace king, you know. He was an older guy, so a lot of they think that's a drawing hand. I don't go nuts with ace king like everybody else does. It's Dana's, actually. That's who it was. That's who it was. Dana again. Okay.
Depends on how many blinds.
Yeah, they were deep. I mean, they had about 1,500 apiece. In a 2-5 game, that's quite a bit. That was a bad fold regardless of what Ray had, Kristen. That's a lot of people agree with that theory.
I've folded ace king a number of times pre-flop, especially like when it's a couple of the chip leaders in the tournament or when you're playing particularly deep and somebody rips in 100 blinds.
Yeah. Well, turning a tournament's totally different, but
it's harder to fold in the tournament, in my opinion, in cash game. Usually your stacks aren't deep enough.
why? Christopher McDonald asked, and if it's not McDonald, excuse me, that's what it's showing me on the. Let me double. I'm only seeing half the last name. It is McDonald. Look at that. Why 3-bet ace king if you're going to fold to a 4-bet? I agree. I mean, some people look at it though when they get 4-bet, it looks extra strong the other way. That's kind of what they're kind of take from it, but.
I've definitely re-raised, and then Old Man Coffee comes over the top of me for half his stack, and I'm just like,
We got action here, I
it's
believe.
aces or kings, and that's it.
Open-ended for Mike, top pair and open-ended for Danny, middle pair for Aaron, ace jack for Matt and nobody, so both of them. Yeah, I mean ace king. Everybody has different philosophies, you know, on ace king, and
It depends on who's making the 4-bet.
yeah, indeed, yeah, that's a big.
When we want to talk theory, like, you're talking like if the computer's playing a computer, we're probably not folding ace king very much.
Yeah.
But you know, if again, you got this guy sitting there ordering his 5th coffee or worse in the old days, going to get his own. You know the guys that used to try and save $1 so they didn't have to tip the waitress, they go get their own coffee. Do you ever work or play in a room that you didn't have to? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that guy, 4-bet super pre-flop, you can fold ace king. Like,
Chris, you don't know what you're talking about, says Terry. Well, hey, again, that's what makes poker fun, right? Everybody plays hands differently. it's our job to figure it out. We got the blinds fixed up on the screen. 5-5, no limit action. Friday Night Lights here at Club Jack. Let's go.
Make sure that they're not already registered.
Some heated chat tonight, I like.
I love it. Good. You guys play nice in the chat.
Yeah, well, you know, this banter level is absolutely acceptable. Like, let's keep it clean, though, right? Like just, we're good there. I love it. It just doesn't love me back. That's great.
All right, Matt with 2 8s up against the 7-4 suited. Yep, set of 8s for Matt, finally. My man. Absolutely nothing here for Brainy. Backdoor, straight flush, I guess. But he's going to bet and take it. That's not the flop you're looking for when you call a raise with the 7. Yeah, maybe it is. Sweet sight for Matt. He thinks that's a good card, like hoping that Brainy has that king when he calls a bet on the flop. Ace on the river, that's just a bad card. Oh, Brady does go for the bluff here. There you go, Matt.
It's a
Good
bad
job.
card for 8s, too.
No.
King, Queen's already there. I mean, if the guy does just smooth call Ace, King. I know Matt doesn't, but it could
I'm
be
pretty
enough
sure.
to-
Who was Brady the raiser? Or Matt raised it? Probably. He does look like he's just going to maybe call.
Brandy did call.
I don't think Matt came here
the
to just
20
call with
straddle
full houses myself.
free, and,
No, he does just call.
Matt popped it.
No, he just flats with the 8s full. I didn't see who raised that pre-flop. If Brady raised it pre-flop, I understand.
No, Matt was the. So Brandy called 20 straddle. And
Then called the raise
and Matt
from.
squeezed it and then called the raise.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only scared of King Queen.
We were literally just talking about and the chat was going on about how sometimes they'll call pre-flop with Ace King. They'll just call.
You just got to. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Ace King is. Yeah, Ace King is a dangerous hand.
Could be in there. Like,
And when you gotta, yeah, I agree with whoever said earlier about what area we're in as well. I mean, sometimes around here, people go putting in heaps of money. Ace King's not that enticing, I promise.
let me say
You're
this to
flipping
DK
at best.
before we completely move on. I think you're probably in general going to be profitable raising there more than just calling. Don't get me wrong, but I can understand why you might be hesitant with a board that Ace King, Ace Queen like friendly. Why that bottom full might be scary.
You've got a full and hold 'em, buddy. And you just got it. And that's where poker's changed, right? People just flatten with boats on the river. Ooh.
Hell, I remember some really good players in the old days that like to look for Ace Kings.
Not much value in raising is what. Yeah, it's just to a degree. I didn't see who raised it pre-flop. I mean, if Brainy, is that his name here? If he was just the caller, I mean, you could give him King Queen, but that's all you're worried about. He shouldn't have Ace King, as we're all sitting here talking about flatting with Ace King pre. I guess.
I'm saying that it is represented in people's play. Whether it's right or not, that's a different discussion. Right?
Yeah.
I think.
Let's go, Mike from Corbin. 10. Yeah, let's go, Mike. Mike's a good player.
They'll do it like, especially they'll do it under the gun some, especially facing a button straddle, try and do a squeeze play.
There she is. Sorry about that.
Oh, sounds like we have a star sighting. What kind of world are we living in, Terry Dell? People just flatten with boats on the river? I'm with you.
I mean, I've even
This
seen
ain't,
Johnny Bax.
we must be playing PLO. Then you can call with a bottom boat.
You know, I haven't seen Johnny Bax do the old Ace King one.
Terry Dell, Matt isn't scared. No, Matt's not scared.
With
But maybe Matt's a little, he's a little gun shy. He's had some bad luck the first stream he played. Some bad luck, some self-imposed. I hope Matt doubles Jacob tonight. Jacob Tyler, we got a rooting for Matt. Matt has earned a double. He has given mad action. So right, this is what I love about poker, though, right? The chat when we're talking about the Ace King hand, everybody's chiming in with, and everyone's got a different opinion, which that's what makes poker. You know, exactly what you were saying. You can figure out when the guy that's, won't tip the coffee girl $1, and when they 4-bet you, it's probably aces. Oh, speaking of which, Ace King, right on cue. Nobody brings it in for a $30 bring-in, it looks like. I think he didn't raise because it would be hard to get value from a worse hand. Maybe King Jack calls. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people don't fold 3 kings right there. But I know what you're saying. What? Pokerman3210 wants to know how you guys ended up in Louisville, Kentucky. I believe just because Louisville has been in desperate need of a poker club. We have a casino right across the river, and the other closest one's Cincinnati. I mean, so Louisville just we kind of needed a poker scene.
I got here because a wizard and a bunch of dwarves showed up one day and wanted to go on a quest.
There you go.
I can't speak for everybody else.
I mean, I think he's referring to the club, not yourself personally, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, I was born and raised here myself, if that's what you're asking. But if I get it in bad with Ace Queen versus Ace King, I win 60% of the time, every time. There you go, Terry. Math, 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 and math. You sound like you've caused a lot of people to walk out of the casino cursing, Terry, or the poker room.
What's that?
She says it if gets it in with Ace Queen versus Ace King, she wins 60% of the time. Or he. I don't know if Terry's a male or a female. That's a nice name that could go either way. Jack 10 suited here by Danny. Pretty. Clubs covered by Aaron, though.
The Jack 10 suited plays so well with the flush draw, like it's so disguised.
Queen 9, that also, yeah, we could get some flops that connect a lot of ways here.
A lot of trouble. Thankfully for Danny's sake, the 9 of clubs, like
Whoops, that's a good flop for the
Tons of
Jack
clubs
10.
out and he just
But
drills
no,
straight back.
7's full for Mike.
Oh my goodness.
Excuse us. Pardon us. Oh, that's a little action killer there for Danny. It's a good bad card for Mike. He's hoping someone makes a flush, but he doesn't realize that's
What do you think of a pop here with that?
7's full.
Yeah. Might get called by trying to get called by the ace of hearts.
Look at this.
10 out there building the pot up a little bit more.
Brandy calls, or did he raise it?
I'm not saying he's going to do it, but I can totally see Mike going for.
Yeah, I'm going to
for
raise
thick
it now.
value here.
I'm going to raise it now because I'm going to hope someone has a 10 or a flush. He just calls. Slow play. Now you're just hope. Now you're really just hoping for a heart to river and hope someone has the ace of hearts.
Or for somebody to bluff into you.
Yeah, I mean,
I love
good
that
check
turn
by
raise
Danny.
there,
That's a
trying to
good check by Danny.
Make people pay for that ace of hearts.
And look at this.
Which is
Brandy's
nothing.
turning his hand into a bluff. So 100, and this will get raised by Mike. The question is how much. No one has. Only Danny could call, but I don't see a call even from the Jack 10.
For those of you at home, the thing, Mike has really no decision here. Like it is a pure raise, and he is going large. Not huge, but pretty large.
Yeah. Danny snap called? Oh, Danny snap called the 450 but Jack 10.
Yeah. Well, there's a start.
Yeah.
Playing around with $100.
Yeah, I guess he's just, I mean, yeah, that can could have got a lot worse with more action on the flop.
Check the river to call. Like that was the intention. I think maybe if he had bet and got, if he had bet like closer to pot, if he bet like 300 and he got raised to like 9 or all in the river, like he finds the fold a little bit easier. But
Yeah, or if Mike raises the turn, he's going to call, and then he might find a fold on the river when he doesn't fill up. If Mike bets big. since Mike just calls on the turn, he could have just the dry ace. You know, a lot of hands that he could turn into a bluff. I don't fault Dan's
trap
call.
worked. It worked well. So like we were sitting here saying we like the raise in the turn, but credit where it's due for that that trap getting pretty much what I assumed would be the maximum value out of that.
Absolutely, absolutely. Only other way that probably gets more action is if they start putting chips in on the flop. Not anything on this flop. Gut shot for a raise. So this was no straddle in this pot. So I guess, yeah, it's not a mandatory straddle.
A little 3 on the end there.
What a waste.
$15 pot. $15 bet, I mean.
What a waste. Had the best hand anyway. Star has entered the game. Very good game thus far, though. There's been some action. There's been some good hands colliding, some collision. I've noticed that this Brainy, I believe he's come to play too. He's been very active, floating, bluffing, just trying to navigate the streets of Hold'em. It's such a beautiful game.
No, it's raised, not straddling, but raising the
Oh,
button.
a sweet little flop for raise
With a
here.
wider range there. So.
He's got Danny with the king. He's probably gonna get a little action. Checks it back. Danny's chopping with every other queen now. King now, excuse me. But raise is gonna. That's just gonna be a check bet call here.
A little 15 bet on the turn. Third of pot.
Oh, he folded the king on the river. I don't blame him. He can beat Squadola by the river.
How much did raise fire there? I didn't get a chance to see it.
What happened?
How much did raise bet there in the river?
I don't know, $20 maybe, 25. But it was just, yeah, there's no point. I mean, you beat bad kings, and I don't know, was there a flush draw out there? Yeah, good fold. Just a bad river card for any king, really. 7-3 suited. Aaron's in from the. Oh, there we got the straddle back on.
Big old boss, you're fucked up. I'm trapping him with a boat, and then she just somehow wakes up with some weird raises that just have the nuts.
Matty boy. Get him some action. He deserves it.
Early position. King 7 is a little suspect.
Star with 2 sevens. She's going to get in there. 7s are dead. So she's looking to make the 4-5-6 kind of flop to beat these 2
2%.
kings. But if Aaron's in, you don't want the 4-5-6 flop. So, sorry about your luck, Star.
We open at 12 tomorrow.
They are opening at noon tomorrow. That's what they're talking about. You got to know ace is coming when you got kings 5 ways to the flop. And no one has the ace, but you just hate it when you're Matt.
It's 5.
And now diamond's there.
No diamonds out there.
No, Star has somehow came back into the picture.
Yeah, the 7 of diamonds is the only flush draw.
And she's going bad. This is... well, everybody showed weakness. No one... Let's see if Matt can... God, I just hate life with 2...
Now, see,
These
she had a
kings.
chance to bet that flop. Started. So if she had an ace after Matt checked, we would expect to see her bet that.
Yeah, but it's just...
I wonder if Matt can sniff that out.
He
No,
just...
he doesn't.
No, he doesn't even open his nostrils.
It's a nice ride.
Poor Matt. I mean, my man, Matt, he tried... He gives all the action. He finally gets a hand. Gets 5-way action. And flop an ace on his kings, and nobody has it. But you just hate it.
Can you remember where the settings are to pull up the who's winning and losing how much? I'd like to display that. I looked for it earlier, and next thing you know, I've got things popping up on the stream that aren't supposed to be there. So, no harm, but
Star king slops kings full here. Just sorry, we're back.
is that all?
Sorry, we were trying to pull up something for you guys. Just happened to look over, and we've got kings full, and Danny calls drawing stone dead to the gut shot.
Now, I don't think Danny calls there just to like try and
Just to
win
hit the
with
gutter?
queen high or to catch the gut. Like he's got to have some dirty thoughts going. Like he thinks that she's going to give up, or I don't know, like, something in his head. I think that bet's going to be enough to change his mind, unless he just ships it in. Or is he going to call with queen high? Oh my gosh! Okay.
And now with Dan saying he's a big cash game losing player, I tend to believe him. Merry Christmas, Star. You know, welcome to the club. Welcome to the game.
Somebody doesn't like money.
He just says, "Show me, Star," and she said, "Gladly, gladly will." King's full. Thank you very much. I mean, he's basically got the nut no pair, but
no pair. Yeah. Queen Jack was the nut no pair, but yeah,
basically, yeah. Well, he'd be sick if she flipped over Queen Jack.
that would be pretty well.
Dan disgusted with himself as he just lit $150 on fire there.
You know, the turn bet with Queen Jack makes some sense, and then when you get called, you think that you're drawing, like that you have to bluff to make the river. It could be Queen Jack sometimes.
Don't encourage Aaron. Don't encourage these people to be calling with Queen High on the river. Hey, if you're gonna play raise the river, hell.
Oh, I like that.
I've done that before. I've called real light with like King High or something, and they're bluffing with bottom pair.
Yeah.
Instead of raising, and you just take it when you raise.
Everybody that makes those hero calls has been the like.
I'm right,
What
but
the
damn it,
hell?
I'm an idiot for calling. I should have raised. Ace King here for Danny. He's just gonna probably try and get it all in here somehow. He's short stacked, but no one's got any hand to.
Wait, what? He got called anyway, didn't he?
He got called by the Jack 4. I tell you, Brandy's here to gamble. I can tell by the hands I'm seeing him play. And just take it. Ace King.
A flat tire going to battle there.
Suited flat tire. You know.
The good old Robbie.
What a famous hand that is there, you know. The old Jack 4.
For those of you who don't know, they call it the flat tire because, what's a Jack 4? Fixing a flat tire.
Hello. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? We're here all night.
Harsh.
Tough crowd, Aaron. Tough crowd.
I mean, I heard them next door laughing at that one. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I like it. I'm good for a dad joke and a.
And some fun hand names out there.
Remember Ace King, Anna Kournikova. We talked about it earlier. They used to call it Anna Kournikova. Looks pretty but never wins. Hey, King Queen suited here for Danny. That's a pretty hand. He just raises and takes it. guys are wanting to play some cards tonight. I believe the cash games are getting rolling here pretty good. They've got a tournament, I believe, that just started at what time? 7:30? The nightly tournament?
You know, I know that they were adjusting things around. I don't want to announce incorrectly. So
Good luck, clubbing, Julian Hoare. We're all in. Danny's catching some hands here.
Hey, I got 2 jacks, baby. Spin the wheel. Oh, I see a flop.
Oh yeah, they do have a promotion. That's what Danny's alluded to. They have a promotion here at Club Jack. If you see a flop and win the hand, at any point in the hand, but if you have to at least get to the flop, and you have 2 jacks and you win the hand, you get to spin the promotional wheel for so for some cool prizes. So that's what he was referring to about spin the wheel. But he raised too much. He don't even get to spin the wheel. Good job, Danny. Danny spun his 200 back up. He's doubled up. An ace king, king queen suited, 2 jacks. It's almost like he didn't call with that queen high on the river.
some minutes you hate money, some minutes you love it.
That's right. Brutal. We are like, oh, this is the showdown hand. Showdown hand, star, wins with the straight. No, there's got to be a flush out there somewhere. Yeah, she's got the jack of clubs. Star, nuts. Nice little showdown hand.
The 10 of diamonds and the 10 of clubs, and she had the...
Welcome to the game, Star. You know, you win the showdown, you get a $150 gift. Any open seats, Sean Gresham? I believe there is, Sean. It looks like
there is on the live stream. I imagine there's probably
in
one of the cash games.
Yep, I believe open seats all around. Sean, open seats, buddy.
I guess they're all cash games.
I know there should be a tournament going.
Oh yeah, the tournament did start. It is on level 1 right now. So the Chip Bounty tournament.
I think they also put a $225 bounty on Big Boy tonight because he's been crushing.
Yeah, he got me in the one that I played. Bubbled me.
Yeah, he's got like top 4 every tournament.
He's tough to play against.
Ace King suited here for nobody
Plays a lot of hands.
on the straddle suite.
Definitely on the outside of what you would consider to be optimal play, but then makes up for it with just really good flop sense and stealing pots later. I love the balance. Like players like that are so hard to figure out what they're doing.
Mike with the 9-10 suited. I don't think he's going to be folding this.
Yeah, not 1300 effective, 1400 effective.
Oh, action, baby.
Oh.
Bottom 2 versus top pair. There's some chips will go in here.
Do you think he's going to check raise this?
Potentially. There's a lot of bad turn cards for the 9-10.
It's a little suspect.
Well, not just bad turn as in your hand actually gets beat. It just appears that it can be beat.
Yeah,
Like a jack, an action killers. Yeah, like if a queen turns,
or heart.
it shuts down aces or ace king.
And then obviously the king is a bad card itself.
Actual bad cards, and then what is perceived as bad cards. He is going to raise it up.
It's 425. I thought it was 325. Okay.
God, how do you feel about ace king now, everybody? What a terrible board, but man, he could have a lot of draws here.
Okay. I don't usually speculate, but I am going to have a very hard time getting away from ace king on a board this way. Like, also the fact that you don't have the king of hearts, your opponent can have like king jack of hearts, king queen of hearts. Like,
He does not fold quite yet. I don't blame him. And that's a brick city. So let's see what Mike goes with here. Pot's 1,100. 900 left for nobody. Mike's got him covered.
Seem shipping here. I like the all-in.
Oh, Nikki Lampkin in the chat. Anyway, I can get the Chosen One's autograph. Hello. You know it, baby. I only got to charge you one homemade smash burger.
I'm gonna go
Nick
ahead
makes a hell of a smash burger,
and
by the way.
predict the all-in lead here for Mike.
And you are correct.
Oh, there we go.
What do we do with the ace king here? How shriveled up can it get, but still standing tall to a lot of hands you mentioned? The king jack of hearts, the king queen of hearts, the ace jack of hearts, the queen.
Since you have no
Yeah.
marks, like you don't block any of the combo draws.
Yeah, this is a tough spot here for nobody. It's a tough spot for anybody,
Even
if you
king,
will.
queen with one heart.
You got it.
I mean, you'll see that overplay its hand sometimes too.
King queen?
Yeah.
Yeah, turn, yeah.
Because it got the gut shot going. Like,
This is a very tough spot. A good fold. Yeah, I'd like to see a river here. Rabbit hunt one time, Jordan Miller.
I do like that. I do like that lead count. I think that's
That's a good fold.
optimal line.
You don't, yeah, it's one of those probably 50-50 spots. Maybe.
The king, ace king.
It's close.
Yeah, no, I honestly couldn't tell you
What you would do.
it's so player dependent. What the solver says, I have no idea. I imagine it does a lot of calling, but
Yeah, I don't know.
it's an underbluffed spot. I would say, like you have to like figure out what hands. You lose to all the queen jacks, right? Like, so at least 4, because all the queen jacks suited are generally. And then all the sets. And then you really only beat like the ace jack of hearts and the ace queen of hearts and the king queen of hearts and the king jack of hearts. You really only beat like 4.
Yeah, but those are all on the table. I mean, if you remember, I believe Starr raised it to 30. He flatted the 30 and then called the 3-bet. And then check raise, flop, bet, ship turn. I mean, it's a very strong line. He's, you know.
Value bets in there.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and he was. I mean, at 2 pair, he was definitely value betting.
Oh yeah.
So but man, that's a.
When you can't figure out what they would be shipping with as a bluff, or you can only find two combinations.
Here's one of those spots I was talking about again. Matt, come on, baby, take the pot.
Just doesn't do it. You know.
See, there's a.
You gotta respect that fold.
You made a big fold right there, didn't you? That's why I just jammed. I figured you.
Look at Jordan Miller in the box. Let's get him. He's about ready for a haircut. Look at that. Maybe a little shape up of the beard. Ray looking good. Backwards hat. Very tennis player like. Ray's a heck of a tennis player. Or used to be in his day, if anyone didn't know. He did tennis lessons for a while. Ray looks like a good golfer, tennis player, doesn't he? Like he might. He's a good backhand.
Anything that's heavy in geometry.
Yeah, this stream is off and running. We've had some very good hands. Matt with 2 6s here. 30. Star just with the upside down 6s right behind him.
Upside down 6s. Now I know
3
why you
bets
don't
him.
win.
3 bets. Well, I got dyslexia. Don't judge me.
It's not dyslexia. They're in the same order.
Hell. Well, whatever. Are they upside down 6s or not? That's a pretty good flop for 6s for 10 outs now. She did 3 bet. He's not going to be folding this flop. He might even raise her. No, just call.
Most of the time you see the raise there of like the 5-6 suited as opposed to the 6-6 just because it picks up those other ways to draw.
Interesting card here. He was the original raiser. She 3-bet. Ace is a bad card for both. Check, check. And that just makes things worse for Matt here.
I might go for a very small
I think he is check calling.
I could see him firing like 125 and keeping her from blasting big for
No,
value.
that's not Matt's style.
Okay.
That's not Matt's style. He's a.
I've played with him some, but I don't know. I can see a lot of people doing a stopper.
Yeah, she just checks it back, but she just wins. She probably would have got called on the river, but
Yeah, no, I mean,
you're precisely only going to really beat 8s and 6s.
7, 8,
Yeah, 7. He might call 7. Yeah.
5, 6, not even. a little curious there. I'm not sure there's a real difference between 5, 6, and 7, 8.
No, there's not. Not with a bet and a 3-bet. It's either the best. She's either bluffing or she's not.
It would be a pretty wild bet to go for thin value with a pair of 7s, so it's basically the same thing.
Mike with 2 8s.
I always feel good about Snowman.
Snowman all pretty. There's one of his 8s folded. Ace Jack calls him. 9-7 suited. Rips and re-raise it. So I'm telling you, Brandy's here to play. These are very fun, good hands to do this with. You get the actual hand that you get to hit that's going to be completely disguised, and then you get to rep the, oh baby, open-ended as well. Top pair for Aaron with Ace of Hearts. Open-ended for Brandy, who was the pre-flop risker, and then Mike just spanks middle set.
Should get some serious action.
Yeah, I'm going to say they go
There are
bananas.
There are a lot of cards that can kill the
Mike?
action later in the hand. So.
I like this bet with the 8s.
A little on the small side, but it's
Oh, that's
three-way
pretty, yeah,
pot,
well,
so
sure.
it
You
makes
want
sense.
action here, and they're going to get it from each direction.
And this is the
9-7's probably going to fold to this now, with no diamonds out there.
Yeah, he's only 800 deep.
To see if he wants to gamble. It's Friday night, baby. He might want to gamble. People love it, open-ended. No, he wants to.
Or easy, strong representing. Like,
Yeah, well, bye-bye, Aaron, unless you get running hearts or running boat here.
you can't put 350 and fold for 370.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I liked Mike's bet. He just, the right hands happen to be in the pot with him. Or,
7%, like, it's the backdoor hearts is pulling about 4%. 4% of that weight there, I think.
and that's it. Oh, he would have went broke no matter how this hand went if they just get to the river. Nice hand, Mike. That's just a beautiful situation for him. Could have got more from the open-ended if Ace Jack doesn't decide to raise. But I don't blame him.
When you're 94% to get the whole pot versus splitting it to open-ended, I think I'd rather just take the pot. Even if the equity's a little off, just as a personal preference there.
For sure. We've all been 96% and lost a hand, so. Beautiful hand for Matt. Can the poker gods please bless my man Matt? I mean, he's given a. He limps. I love the limp. The way he's been playing, I love the limp. I want him to. Because he's just been calling a lot. So you gotta call your big hands too.
I bet he's putting a trap on it, though.
Oh yeah, for sure. Matt does raise it with the 2 9s. This is gonna be a fair fight.
But it is a pop out of the big, so Matt's actually in position and does just call.
Yeah, and nothing.
I'd say Matt's basically
2 overs and 60% of a royal here.
You live in Biloxi?
Pretty good card for Matt to try and go with. See if
not a bad card for Matt to look at a cheap showdown if you can get it too. Not necessarily need to bluff. A lot of the time, you're just gonna be cooked.
What do you play out of?
Mike's going nowhere.
So why you live in Knoxville?
He didn't check that to fold.
poor Matt.
What's your favorite spot?
Or if Matt senses his hand's no good and he's going to bluff it, I don't think this is value.
It might be trying to bet Mike off a chop. I think that might be decent.
Mike does not look like he likes it, but I don't see where he's going to fold it. These guys play together, I think, a lot.
It's a lot easier to get away from the ace high, which again is why I think Matt's making the bet. He's trying to get Mike fold the ace high, not to get him full pocket nines.
First time watching this to support Mike. Y'all got an awesome setup for the stream. That is from Corbin10. Yes, thank you very much, Corbin. Very nice setup. Very nice.
Like if I didn't just get cool with that, I probably just ripped it in.
And mighty fine commentary, I might add.
Did your mom tell you that?
My mom couldn't log into a stream if you paid her $1 million.
I'll tell you, my mom used to watch some of my old tournaments online. I'd be sitting there playing Poker Stars and I get a congratulations pop up after I won a tournament. Like, okay, I didn't know you were watching, but thank you.
Thanks, Mom. That one was for you. Dinner on me. Oh, aces for Star. This doesn't seem fair. And then Matt with the suit at 6-4 after losing will not be folding. Any takers? What'd Star go with, 100 or 80? I'm gonna.
From what I've seen of Matt, I'm a little surprised he's not topping up. I think he likes to play deep stack most of the time. Maybe just trying to be able to.
Oh, she went real small with her aces, 20 to 65. Yeah, Matt's definitely not folding for that price. Oh, I think someone just flopped something, didn't they? No, Brandy's got the hearts. He's got 3 threes, and Matt does have a flush draw. Oh my God, Star! Oh my God! Oh my God! Just disaster for both hands in there trying to crack aces. One out available for Brainy. This is just once again Star. Merry Christmas.
And that 3% is represented by the number of cards that have already been folded. Otherwise, it's closer to about 2.2.
Just what do you feel about this though when she just flats behind, and what does Brandy do? He's been raised and called behind. She's definitely just calling with aces full here. Nothing. She don't want to scare anybody off.
Sometimes you see a charge for the draw, like.
Brandy's not gonna fold 3 threes here. If a 6 comes, I mean, he's just gonna be in. I think Matt's with the short stack. You don't even like that if you're Matt. You're getting called twice with the 6 high flush. He's got to go with it.
0.25 SP or 0.22 SPR or whatever it is. So ever getting away from the flush here, I don't think.
He checks it though.
It is an interesting check. They induce the bluff, I guess. I can't imagine him ever folding that. And I expect Star to bomb here, like just big. There's 500 in one stack and 238, so she's just gonna put them both in. And she does. She does go over. With the size of the pot, it's a pretty tricky fold for a 3. But they know, Brandy knows that Matt's behind.
Good
and
fold.
She's bluffing in, but he only has to call 200, so she's basically never bluffing.
Let's see what Matt does. He just hates. He knows. I think he's gonna fold it.
He does know. Wow.
Discipline. He can't do it. I don't blame him. But sick. They try and crack the aces. Aces will not be denied.
Do you think Matt's coming back?
Throw down. Damn, Mitch, you're killing the commentary element. Thanks, brother. Thank you, sir.
So he got a question coming in from Twitch saying that they're new to poker and want to explain how this works. They asked if it just goes to the last one standing. Now they're playing for real money, so they are allowed to quit when they want, take their profit or their loss, call it a day, or reach in their pocket and buy as much as $2,000 in chips.
I think you can match the big stack in this game.
They check block, and then they check turn, and then I get nuts. So
If I bet the flop you're calling, there's no reason for you to fold.
So there we go. We just had a rebound for 2,000 from
Play
the
that the
floor.
same way, I guess flop's going.
Star with a 7 deuce. Let's see if she wants to put on a show here. Under the gun, and now, yeah, she's I'm getting cards. Yeah, she sure is. Look forward to playing here eventually. Trent Miller, absolutely.
Come on out whenever
Yeah.
you can. Huh?
Look forward to having you. Danny with the ace. Oh, Danny.
Is it a long drive, or are you just busy?
Ace 10 suited. We got a one club of 8, Mike. Only club. Raise top pair. You're just not going to go crazy in this spot with any hand. Brick, 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 brick. And I think raise is good here. And he's going to go for a little value. I don't think he can get called by anything.
It'll be very interesting to see if he finds value on a brick river.
I thought the river already came out. The river did. I think they just...
Stack of chips, buying Coke. It's a pretty good ride. Nice ride.
We got some open seats. I think, did Matt quit on us?
I heard 2,000 behind. I think that's probably him coming back.
No, Matt's not usually a... He usually don't buy in that big, but he might be...
Because you wanted the 2-seat.
That was bad luck there. You make a flush when someone makes aces fool on you.
That is I kind of want to go home after that kind of situation hand sometimes too.
That happened to me at the Chris Angel show. Right, the Chris Angel show. We got shit on. Like, and I'm not talking a little bit of shit.
Apparently our Twitch label is off as well according to chat. It also says something.
Diarrhea, pigeon shit.
Well, as you all can see, this is not PLO.
It's the great game of 2-card PLO. On Friday. Sunday, the great game of 2-card Friday. Sunday PLO.
If you all think, if you think this is Sunday and you think this is PLO, then drugs are bad.
Well, they're saying that they missed some of this drink.
Snow Griffin, yeah, we know. We're it's Friday Hold'em, baby. Oh, he thought this was a rerun. That makes sense. No, we're live, baby. Live and live in color. Friday night, live. Mike with the 4,200 star. Well, we got some stacks.
Welcome to the 1988 World Series of Poker.
It is all Matt. Matt said, you know what?
Got a free t-shirt.
Did he come back?
He did. He came back ready to fire, ready to go.
In the picture for just a second.
The Louisville Cardinal jersey. You know them Cardinals ain't no quitters. Brainy, he didn't learn his lesson with the 7-3, or hit the 6-3 last time. He got clubs and diamonds everywhere you look.
Not so much for 7-3.
One of the biggest pots ever won is at a 2-5 game with the 9-3 of spades. Get it all in on the turn with the wheel and a spade draw versus just the wheel, and bink it. It's like a $6,000 pot in a 2-5 game. It's a wild hand because the other guy in the hand had 2 pair and worse spades. So chips were getting in, you know. He folded though, with 1 card to come. I'd have got him too, but he had about 1,000.
And this is in the 2-card version of the game.
A 2-card version, yes sir. It was a $10 straddle. I was in the small blind. I was on fire. I called with the 9-3 of spades. Big blind completed. We were like 5-handed.
Oh, really?
Heart
Both
in the
ways.
straight, yeah. 9-3 of spades. Big blind completed. We had been playing. So this is again what we were talking about earlier, though, like about knowing your opponents.
Yeah.
I'd been playing with this guy for an 8-hour session, so I kind of watched the hands he was playing. I watched how he played draws. And so we just go to the flop 3 ways. It was like a 6-handed game. Comes 4, 5, ace with 2 spades. So I flop the gut shot and the spades. I lead out. He raises on the flop. He hadn't raised a draw the entire day.
Sure.
So I'm putting him on 2 pair, set, whatever. Straddler calls with spades and a pair. I call. I turn the deuce. I lead the turn because I think that's going to kill. I'm putting him on a set or 2 pair. And now I'm not even sure my spades are good with the straddler. Ace is here for Brainy. Hold on a second. We got a little action here, and then we get let's call this hand, and we'll get back to my story of my glorious wonder years here in a moment. Because this is an action hand, hopefully. Matt buys back in 2,000. Ace Queen. Brainy aces. Eights don't flop a set, but Matt could continue. We're ace high and gut shotty and stuck.
Definitely see that ace queen represent a decent amount.
Mm-hmm.
Calling's a little trickier, but
Oh, good phone, Matt. Showing some discipline. We're not on full tilt yet. Just the hat's tilting a little bit. So anyway, I get back to the... so I lead the turn. He raises me again on the turn. I think I lead for like 120, and he made it like 300. Straddler calls because he turns 2 pair with his spades. So it gets back to me. I re-raise it up to, I want to say 800, 700, 750, something like not quite a min raise, but pretty like trying to keep people around. Because I'm thinking he's not putting me on a deuce anyway. Well, then it gets back to him and he just ships it for like $3,000, and I was in the tank for quite a bit, and literally I sat, and what my deciding factor is he has not raised on a draw all night. So if he raised the 6-3, on the flop, open-ended, I've just not seen him do it off. He deserves it because he ain't done it all night. The one time he decides to do it, he gets it. But I'm not dead if he does.
It would almost have to be 6-3 of spades, and you've got the 3 of spades.
Exactly, right? So I just couldn't. I didn't think he would play a set that way either. So I am a little concerned, because he wasn't getting out of line. So I kind of, anyways, I ended up making the call, and he flopped a wheel. So I just got the ultimate. For somebody to tell this guy nobody cares. You know what? Ramy, or however you say your name, some people might. And if they don't, you're probably right. But I'm telling my partner here because he wanted to know. But my apologies. It was a long story.
The action speaks for itself sometimes. There's always so much that you want to say how much somebody bet when it's written there on the screen. So
yeah, sorry, my fault. If that was boring, it was exciting to me. I won a $6,000 pot, But I get it. I get it.
I think most of our listeners appreciate the musings of some of our experiences in there. I think you're okay.
Well, either way.
Backs into a full house.
Mike does, yeah. Well, Danny has nothing. He was all. Where were we all in? On the turn?
Let's see if we can get that.
Oh, maybe if someone wasn't telling a long story, we could have kept up with that. Down goes Danny.
You know, I used to play different rooms around the country. So somebody wins a decent sized pot.
Terry Dell says it was well told. See, thank you very much, Terry.
I specifically remember this old man who obviously was too old to have a young child. So that I left my baby on the porch and it looks like it's about to rain. Gotta go, guys.
I was in Biloxi playing one time, and a guy won a monster pot, and all of a sudden he gets a call, and wife in a slot, quote unquote. He had to run and go help her. It was. What we got here? Jacks.
You're allowed to leave when you want. It's it's not a home game. It's okay.
We got a pair of 8s, pair of 9s, a pair of jacks. Nobody a non-believer here. Mike, see if he goes for any value here with the jack. Just check. He's going to check the 9s back, yeah. Ray nodding his head. Yes, he's seen this exact hand 10,204 times.
There was this guy I used to play with down in Tunica. And he was, I want to say he was 97. And he had a
Goals. Hashtag goals.
A bracelet from back in the 80s. Like he had been around the game for a good while. And he'd sit there and he'd be pretty quiet most of the time, and then every once in a while he'd just chirp in with a like, if I can remember the way he did it. I did drugs every day of my life and it didn't hurt me, and I'm 33 years old. I was 97.
Well, there you go.
Just look at me, I'm spitting image of health.
Hard to argue, right? Never done a drug in my life, but good for him.
Because he obviously did not look 33. It was hilarious.
Oh, he was saying he was 30, yeah. But no, ace 4 for nobody, king 9, star 7s for Ray. Everybody's in for 70. No, ace 4's out.
It was ace what?
Ace 4 suited.
I'm surprised to see that lay down for that price.
Yeah, good.
Give
Stars just on fire.
Give that man
3
a
9s.
card.
That's a good flop for Rays too.
Rays is going to feel like he's got the best hand here, almost pure. Because she re-raises a pair over 7s. Pretty high frequency. If not pure.
Yeah, she's been on fire. You just call here. You don't want to give your hand away.
I don't know. She might just blast it. Like, she's definitely good.
And that's another good card for Ray, is what he presumes. Gives him a gut shot. Just
And he blocks the street.
look at you. This ain't PLO Sunday. No blockers allowed. Oh, very bad card. Action killer. Boo.
I expect her to lead here. No,
No,
it's
she
not.
check. She knows. She wants him to. She think maybe he hits the ace and he'll go for the value. Ray said, nope.
That scare card comes in on the river. Sometimes you just.
Mike just stacking, excuse him, he's just stacking all his chips there. Mike's.
I mean, he's definitely been killing it. I wish we could
There
get
it
those
is.
up and down stats.
There it is. Well, I know. I think Mike's in for 2.
I thought so. Yeah.
I'm pretty positive.
I
So
don't think he
big night for him so far. Night's young though.
Something like that. I'm gonna look back and
He's beating it so heavy. He's almost the only winner. Star's doing pretty well herself.
And Ray got the kings. He won about 800-900 in that hand.
Yeah, I think Star's in for 2 and Ray's in for 1, but I'm not 100%. Okay, yeah, no, he's a little bit more. I didn't realize.
Where I know. Game this good, start with all those chips.
Let me get a color up for
Give him 2 red, 3 green, and I'll just
blacks.
Nice little protection bet there. Take down raise.
Star threw in $5. Star has $5.
I'll get you 5 blacks.
Danny with the 3-5 of clubs. I made a straight flush with that the other day, that exact hand. Queen 8 of hearts for Mike.
A little loosey-goosey on the queen 8. You know?
Matt suited, therefore.
He's up so much. Just kind of riding the image and the swing, if you will. Sometimes it's easier to win when you've been winning, and I don't mean that because you're more lucky. I just mean that because people are more likely to fold when you've just shown them the nuts all night. Like, he's going to win another pot, I'll get out the way. Right?
That's yours.
Baby clubs abound.
Long drive. We get it.
The star does not want to fold there.
Small blind, she does fold the king 9.
Good discipline fold.
Ray, we didn't see what he has, but he folds the big. Oh, there we go. I don't see it.
Oh,
3-5.
Danny with the open-ended there.
Bottom pair and backdoor clubs for Matt. Okay. Oh, well, there were only heads up. Okay. Check deuce is good for. Take it down, Matt. What's going on? The graphic's not right. That pot's not $235. I don't believe.
There was a 25 raise pre, and then
They bet the flop.
I think there was a bet there.
Oh, I could be wrong. I stand corrected.
Back up for us. We've got to get those recap settings and the up and down stacks. Stars actually killing it. I did not realize quite how. Some big winners tonight for as early as it is, especially.
Yeah, we've had some big pots.
Sure, so when they go out there.
Yeah, no kidding. See, dope. Anybody want to tag out and
They
do
gonna let me in
commentary?
for McDonald's money. Hold my seat. I want 45. That's what a Big Mac costs these days, right? About $45.
It's my dad. I was on the phone with my dad today. Not a slight at Arby's, but he went to Arby's and got a roast beef sandwich meal and anyway, a mozzarella stick. It was $19.
Yeah, no, that's common.
Oh, 2 kings for Mike.
Especially
Speaking of
those mozzarella
speaking of some
sticks.
roast beef sandwiches, here we go. But well, yeah.
Five Guys, small fries, and a Coke, and it was 20 the other day. Like,
Yeah, but Five Guys is phenomenal. We're talking about Arby's.
I tell you what, if you guys are in town for the stream at some point and you're looking for a
Uh-oh,
place
top sizzles.
to grab a bite, we have a local,
Mike just continuing to.
very, very high quality restaurant called the Muscle Burger Bar. Now, there is a location downtown, so it's not too far out of the way. Featured on the Food Network. I mean, their food is fantastic every time I've been there. Have you been out?
I've been, Bustle Burger. I used to live by the one in J-Town.
The original, yeah.
No action for top set here. Sad for Mike. Yep, sorry, Mike. You just gotta keep adding to your chip stack there.
So they do take their phones away, but they put them just off set, far enough away that if somebody is like an emergency call, that they can hear their ringer, get out of the hand, and then go take care of it. So that's why we're hearing those. I could see it on the edge of the screen there, on the next table.
Trying to get a masseuse in the house tonight. If anybody's a masseuse out there or knows a masseuse, they are looking for a massage therapist in here.
Oh, she not in? I thought she
Or
was going to be here.
No. Or maybe one just arrived. I heard them talking about it. They were looking for one earlier. I think there's usually one here, but they need one for tonight. So If anybody's got any magic hands out here and wants to come make some money rubbing on some poker players, come on down. Jake Bishop, my favorite is the Indian curry mussel and the CEO burger. I like the breakfast burger myself.
But you got another fan of muscle burger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, like for real, if you're in town and you haven't tried it out, like particularly if you're from out of town, that's a true great local spot. About 5 tables going out there. I was just taking a peek to see what the action was.
Rays with the beautiful 8-9 of clubs. And you just raise and take. As you can see, scrolling across the bottom of the screen, $1,000 free rolls Monday through Friday at 4 p.m. every day here at the club.
Chat was saying how good the CEO burger, somebody else, the curry mussels there, that both are quite good. I tell you, that CEO is probably the best burger I've had.
Really? What's on the old CEO?
You know, I don't have the menu memorized. I just remember it being amazing.
I've always got the breakfast burger there, which is also really good. Matt with the ace-8 of diamonds here. Top pair. Danny, nothing. Brainy, nothing. Checks. Door open now. Bad card for the ace-8, but good card for the ace-8 on the river.
He looked a little like he was wanting to steal that one, but
Yeah, nothing really to steal.
he wasn't getting through an ace-8, I don't think.
Aaron, your microphone is very weak. We will fix that. We've had that issue before. Thank you for the feedback. Thought this was a PLO stream. That's how it's listed. Any idea when
Testing.
PLO will be streaming again? Nate, yeah, we're trying to fix the name, but it's I believe Sunday. PLO will be Sunday.
Snow Griffin doing a little sound check for us there. Does that sound better, or is that worse?
Ace King suited here for Brawny. Great, beautiful,
Oh, we got.
gorgeous. More burger chat.
Well, they were telling us what was on that CEO. I like it.
Ruffle, truffle, aioli, onions, oven. Yeah, sounds great. And those fat fries. When I'm stop talking about food. I'm
We're
gonna.
getting
Yeah,
Terry
can we
hungry
get a little DoorDash in here? Muslim burger DoorDash.
Terry, you know, some of the people that are in for the stream, or they've come in with some family members that are on the stream. They want to know where to eat. Like we're just throwing out some ideas for them. Check
Your
out the
microphone needs more.
check out the river park as well. It's got a nice walk across bridge that lights up. It's gorgeous.
We got battle of top pairs here. Matt, unfortunately, once again on the bad side of it. Bet McCall.
There's lots of fish on the table. I want to.
Chad asking if we're
You
local.
nerds from Louisville or elsewhere? Myself, this nerd here, I'm from Louisville. Born and raised.
I've lived here long enough to call it home. I was raised in Owensboro, born in Nashville. Been around a little bit, but here for more than a decade now. The Louisville area, as you will. I'm actually up on the Indiana side.
Bingo Troy entered the chat.
Troy, where you at?
Yeah, seat open, Troy. I think. Actually, there might not be a seat open. Don't quote me on that.
I do believe there is.
If there is in a moment, there probably will be. As Mike raises it up here with the 8-9 suited, pretty, suited and booted. But no resistance. Just raise and take it.
Yeah, we do have a seat.
We have a seat. There you go, Troy. John, you were asking earlier about a seat. Still a seat open. A plus on Aaron's sound check.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate the feedback there, Mr. Griffin.
Just did a little adjustment.
If you guys could see what goes into doing these commentaries and the streams back here.
You know, usually what goes into this has a few more guys working on it. Your soundboard.
We're roughing it. We're out here roughing it, guys.
We're wearing more than one hat.
Yeah, why don't you, if you feel sorry for us, DoorDash us some muscle and burger for our troubles.
Oh, man.
CEO burger sounds good right about now. There's some good hands here. And the 3-4-7 flop. Where are we at here? We've got pretty good flop for Briney with a gut shot in the 4. Top pair for Matt. Nut low for nobody.
Little something to eat there on the flop with the top pair. Why is everything about food?
It's dinner time, Aaron. It's dinner time.
Oh, I thought it was lunch. What hours are you playing?
Oh, he turned 3-4s, Brainy, and well, we got the deuce of down. I see there's already a river out there, but
Our graphics are just a
4 hit the river. Okay.
tad behind there.
Oh, 4 hit the turn. Okay, got it. Deuce of diamonds was the river. No, 4 of spades was the river. Excuse me. Brady makes 3-4s on the end to take it. He had did not have the best hand the whole way. Matt did not bet his 7s and a flush draw on the turn though. Would have just taken it right down. Throw down. Club Jack, Ace, Queen, King needs a production team. Yeah, you applying? You know anything there? Throw down? Jake Bishop. Oh, we're back on the foods here. Dragon King Daughter's good. Ramen House good. All good choices. All good choices. Middle pairs here for 2 players. Nothing for Ray. Ray now in the fight.
Need to get sponsorship from a couple restaurants. They don't have to pay us. They could just like send us some food. You know?
That's right. Snow's hooking us up for our DoorDash orders here in the chat. Thank you. CEO burgers all around.
Wait, is it really?
I mean, just
Oh, trying to get okay.
Mike bets there on the turn with his queen, and decides to raise his. Sense a little weakness. Mike, curious. Not a brick there. Diamonds. Semi. Oh, yeah. Ray just gives up. like just unbeatable right now. Playing well, running well. That's a hard combination to beat.
All right, I'm gonna try a tricky trivia question. If you first one to get it will get a month's membership or 2 free hours. Your choice. If you don't have a membership first, that would be the way to go. In the Bellagio, they run a 5-card draw game with 1 joker. You can use that joker as an ace, for a suit to make a flush, or make a straight, obviously straight flush as well. Which wins? 5 aces, or a royal flush? Which is going to win if those 2 hands were to come in? That's a tricky question. I'm not expecting anybody necessarily to catch it, but if you do, you got a month.
50-50, right? What's your question now? What wins in a game at the Bellagio? 5 aces or a royal flush?
1 joker.
Brian,
We gotta
some guesses
jump.
here.
We're gonna do an easier one, I think, guys. I think I went too tricky there. There's not a way to get 5 aces and a royal at the same time because there's only 1 joker. So 5 aces would remove all the aces, so it'd be a king high
so
straight flush.
nobody gets a free month.
No. We're gonna do another one. Do you have a question
Well,
for us?
I don't think I can follow that one up, Aaron. Why don't you go back to the
we'll make it a
drawing
little
board?
lighter. I just wanted to get them riled up there.
There, Tommy wins.
Hey.
Can't make both hands. That was a trick question.
Actually, I'm going to believe Tommy actually got that in there before I said it because of the little bit of lag that we have. So, Tommy, you do win. Congratulations.
There you go,
Tommy Williams, I'm going to write your name down, but just make sure when you come in to let them know that you either get the 2 hours or the month.
Tommy Williams.
Congratulations, sir.
Way to sniff out that bluff. There's that. I don't know about some paper, but we're going to write your name down here, Tommy. There we go. He said okay. He seems enthused about it.
Tell us in chat if you guys like that.
Well, I can tell you right now they don't like that exact. But
Was that one too hard or was it
was
fun?
a little complicated to follow, I think.
Sorry.
People just started guessing, and it's really, even if there was a way, was the whole point? Was it supposed to be a trick?
It's supposed to be a tricky question. We'll do an easier one next.
Both?
That you couldn't, yeah.
Oh, okay. So he was okay. So there was a little trick to it. 'Cause
I thought it was fun, but maybe it was a little too much.
We all have different ideas of fun. Queens for Danny, still good here. There's Matt's Queen Jack. He could. Oh, bad turn for the Queens. It has the best hand, but it does not look good here. Well, Matt doesn't bluff it.
All right, we're gonna do one more where we got you guys all worked up. Who won the very first World Series of Poker 1970? First one in chat to get it across any of the streams will get also a free month or 2 hours credit.
First one to Google.
Google is acceptable.
1970 WSOP main event champion.
Mm-hmm.
You all better get on your Google. Oh, we got Amarillo in the chat. Is that correct? Aaron Cole. Doyle.
Give him just a minute.
Amarillo. Well, he's the first one.
Well, I give.
Oh, you're saying
it's not.
Oh, no. Oh, that's incorrect, Aaron. That's incorrect, Ryan. Chris, Dan Marino.
Oh.
He doesn't win.
We did get it.
Road to Salvation.
Road to Salvation.
Either picture. You were so close. Road to Salvation.
You can put your real name in chat if you wish, or you can PM us.
Ace King 10s.
PM on Facebook. Just tell them that
Who played that? Nick the Greek. Johnny Moss. Old Johnny Moss.
We did get some other correct answers, but they were in just a little behind Road to Salvation's answer. So congratulations, Road to Salvation.
What a name, by the way, Road to Salvation.
Especially for poker, right? Back to the action here. The Ace King and the 10's going.
Yeah. He fold. Ace King just folds. Gutter and 2 overs.
I was expecting to see a little more there.
I think it's
not PMS chat. Come on.
Got some people up from the table here. Bathroom break, joint bathroom break, maybe. Raises it up with the ace jack, yeah. Danny, king 4. Danny just what's the 2 jacks? You got the king 4 suited, kind of. Oh, maybe.
We got a lot of chats coming in there. I'm glad to see it.
Matt and Ray go at it again. It's probably just a bet and take it here, but. Yeah, Matt was just 6 hunting. Here's our. Oh, there was our aggression frequency. There it is again. Everybody, it's been pretty aggressive table overall.
To be fair, you know where I got that trick question, like why I found that to be a fun one? It's actually the Bellagio floor manager test from the old days. Is where that came from.
Well, glad to see you keeping the tradition alive.
I had a friend that used to work there back in the old days. RRR, if you're out there, give us a shout out. Good old Randy. Good old days of part-time poker for those of you that remember that too.
So was that online or something?
It was a pretty popular site at one point, but the legal environment made it a little trickier, so it got moved into just a referral link at some point. But little strategy forum 2+2 type thing. Speaking of 2+2,
4,
much bigger.
Oh,
Raises on here, and he's got quite a following on there. A few of his old buddies are probably watching from there. If you don't know 2+2, they published pretty much every poker book in the old days.
Oh, look at Jake Bishop with his own trivia here. How many people in one room does it take for there to be a greater than 50% chance that 2 people share the same birthday?
Ooh,
bonus.
I'm actually
from Jake Bishop.
pretty good at stats, but I sure don't know off the top of my head. It's not 365 divided by 2, that's for sure.
You got Aaron's head spinning over here, Jake. Good job.
It's
2
been
10s, first 10
been a
nine
while
here.
since I've done my statistics. Back in college.
I love these kind of questions, but I don't know the answer. Oh, James Wells. Still have more than an hour to get into the No Limit Hold'em tournament. 125 green trip bounty. 20 entries already. Absolutely, James. That was a good tournament. Last night's paid like $1,800 for first or somewhere around that. Bango took that from something Slim used to bet on.
Yeah, keep it going in the chat, guys. You guys are giving us a lot of energy. It's nice to see.
Take a guess, he said, on that birthday.
Jake, go ahead and read that one again. See if any of our audience wants to take a stab at that.
One more time here for Aaron. How many people in one room does it take for there to be a greater than 50% chance that two people share the same birthday? Matthew Drake says 60. Mitch, is there a lag on my end? Did I not win throwdown? I think you were beat at the
Just by the wire from
hair
ours.
from the road to salvation. You had the right answer, but sorry, throwdown. You weren't quick enough on the trigger. 23 from James Wells. 23.
23. No,
People
it's not
have
23.
50-50. Aaron said no way. It's 23. Matthew Drake says 60. Many, if you're including the birth year.
Oh,
Says Chris Russell.
I like
Hugh
that.
O'Brien says 30. Hugh
Well,
O'Brien is a math
the birth
teacher,
year, your
so
distribution would have to
retired,
be.
actually, but I believe Hugh O'Brien.
Did we get a 209? Was that
Correct answer.
Somebody
Hold on.
answered that.
Correct answer. Which one?
Did somebody say 209?
Robin Madison says 25. 209 has not been even.
Okay, I thought I
mentioned.
heard because that sounds about right. But
I'm going with Hugh O'Brien. He used to be a math teacher. I'm pretty sure he was a math teacher. Oh, Jake Bishop stringing us along is 23.
Okay, well,
Okay.
no. I was thinking. Okay, as the same one person. I was thinking about the problem completely wrong. Excuse me. I wasn't thinking
Can
any
someone,
two. I was thinking two is the same
can you
same
all
as
break-
one person.
Can you break it down? 2 5s here for Matt. While we break this hand down, can you break down the riddle? I'm sorry, Hugh. If you were your math class just laughed at you. Set of 5s here. Case 5. Andy with the other one.
I heard you read it out, and I somehow misinterpreted it anyway.
Matt, he just can't get a clean turn for any of his hands, although this one at least should work. Yeah. Oh, he fills up. There you go, Matt. My man Danny is a non-believer. Oh, wow. Big bet. Danny folds. 5's full. For Matt, makes a hand. He finally gets a good run out for a hand.
Yeah, just nobody can give him
Should
action
be
there.
Greater than 50-50, says James Wells. Okay.
Speaking of math teachers, Ray's was one too.
Is he really? He was?
Used to be, yeah.
Huh, did not know that. We'll ask Rays after the chat, see if he gets it. Mike with 2 9s here. And on fire. We're going to party like it's 1999. Mike.
I like it. You got the wimpy
actually,
flat in the middle.
Ace 5 of hearts just folds. That's one play I've noticed around here. Maybe it's just these stakes. They're like I see it in the bigger games, and I see it in the tournaments. Like the suited ace wheel cards get they that's like a 3-bet candidate, and then people don't do it around here that much.
It is considered ace 5 suited is considered to be the best bluffing hand pre-flop by the top level players.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It is a very hard hand to play well, and to get your equity out of, you have to absolutely bluff at the right frequencies later in the hand and all that stuff. And for your lower stakes games, it's
hold
just
on. Hugh
hard
O'Brien
to
with the
play
contest. Hugh O'Brien with the contest. If 30 people, it is likely that at least 2 share birthday likely equals greater than 50%. I'm still on your side, Hugh.
You know, here's a weird,
Jake
interesting.
Bishop says 30 is 70.6%. We've got a war going on in the chat.
Love it.
And flush draw in the actual war here. Top pair for Mike with a bad kicker. And he's going to go ahead and pump it up here. Find out where his queen is at. He likes his lady.
Is he? Did he boost that?
Oh, yeah. It's a bet out by Matt, a call, and a raise by Mike.
Nice.
Wow, nobody not.
That's gonna make nobody have a hard time. But like the raise was pretty. Ooh, there's your
too
diamond.
easy. Matt finally making some hands here.
And nobody is like. There is no way Mike is going to feel good about this turn now.
Q Brian, no war. I'm long retired. Yeah, well, we can tell because you got your math problem wrong.
So we had one from the chat about the beginning life. Here's an interesting one. What days are
Math is
have the
hard, isn't it,
highest
Robin? Isn't it, though?
natural mortality rates? When do people die more? There's 3 days of the year that are higher than the rest. 4 if you count somebody's birthday. So people do die more on their own birthday. But 3 days that are
Probably out
public.
partying on their birthday.
It's not. It's natural. Natural causes.
Interesting.
They hang on for family reasons. They really just they want to get that one last goodbye, and a lot of the time on birthday they'll do that. The other days are Christmas, December 26th, and New Year's Day.
Interesting.
And I think if I recall my statistic, the birthday is 18% higher than the other days of the year.
That is a weird and creepy stat there, pal.
It makes some sense.
It does. Yeah, it does. Tell Aaron to check his PM. I sent him a birthday, James. Thanks. Well, holidays, says Robin, chiming in. I guess all the stress from the family, right? Put a man in the grave, a man or a woman in the grave.
I am thinking it's the opposite.
In-laws over.
I'm thinking it's the opposite.
Probably
I
you're
think
an
it's that they
optimist.
want to see their family. I mean, I don't know what your family environment's like.
Spam, Robin, why is the stream named Sunday PLO? We know. We think it's Sunday here, and we think PLO is played with 2 cards. Kidding. We just can't, for some reason, figure out how to change it.
I don't know if Jim heard it before I said it, but he did just come in with the right answer to the question there.
Gary Leto, because exactly. Friday, Texas Hold'em. We're just trying to grab your attention, see if anyone's paying attention.
It depends on what time zone you're in.
It's the old rope-a-dope.
Friday, Friday, Sunday.
2 tens for Mike as he continues to run in fuego.
What time is it on the sun,
Once again, nobody calls.
I saw something pretty interesting today. They had a card player that somebody had brought in, Card Player Magazine, out there talking about how supercomputers were going to change the way that poker's played.
Cool.
The magazine was 2015. They're talking about it being solved, and here we are. Now, nobody knows the solve. I don't think that they realized how complicated the answers were going to be to where nobody can really memorize the solver. But the predictions were spot on. This is before the solvers were good enough, and now it came true.
Mike, deja vu. Wakes up with 2 tens again. But we'll get some action this time. Immediate.
Matt does, yeah. Pop it up there. That's going to get Star out, I think.
It is.
She does like to see a flop on the button, but
She
I think
flopped
this
well
might
with
be
King Nine of Diamonds earlier.
a little too much. Yeah, good fold, good fold. Very frequently disciplined, and yet she still pulls the trigger when she's supposed to. She's been playing. What
Danny
is this?
4 bets the 6 deuce of clubs. Wow, Matt.
Danny.
Yeah.
Danny. What?
And it's gonna get rid of the best hand. Oh, look at Matt.
Matt's
Back
gonna.
there.
I feel like he might sniff it out.
He's gonna put them all in, I think. No, Matt don't. He's just
That's a tough one with Ace Queen, especially given it's 150 bigs.
Oh, show it, Danny. No, you don't want to. No, Danny.
We haven't seen a single issue with the card reader or anything. There's not a chance that was just a different hand, was there?
Danny. Danny getting loose with the 6 deuce. This 10 sure did shrivel up.
Jake asking some kind of complicated examples of how the solver does some weird things. betting gut shots and stuff like that at a relatively high frequency. You'll see that specifically on boards that there aren't really a lot of logical bluffs otherwise, because the computer wants to have a balance between value and bluffs. So in order to balance that, it has to find hands to bluff with, because it can't just always be value. I mean, I'm no solver expert, don't get me wrong, but I've got one, and I've run it a number of times. Do you ever mess with that?
Threes, what's that?
With the solver? I've got PIO.
I don't. I think the solver is
PO, however
only,
you say it, depending on where you're at. But
yeah, I think it's only applicable to when you're playing other people who use it. And I don't play in games where people are even thinking that way, so I don't want to train my brain to get on that
look
level.
at this, Danny.
Yeah, he makes
If he had just
threes.
shown that bluff the last time, I might have gotten a little more action.
You know, if I was going to be playing those big high rollers and stuff, I'd look into it. But or bigger, even like
You know what
hold them like with some guys that are playing that style. But there's just you're going to confuse yourself a lot at the
What it
lower
did for
limits.
me is when I'm trying to figure out what hands I want to bluff with, and I feel like I'm not bluffing often enough in certain spots, the solver let me know like what good spots to do it with. But as far as like actually plugging in and node blocking appropriately to get to the best plays, like it's
Jake
very
Bishop,
hard to do.
exploitive will always be optimal. I 100% agree, Jake. But
I am-
that's just coming from a lifetime live player I am, so I agree 100% with that. Ace King suited for nobody, by the way. Sometimes you also have to have an FU figures. That's right.
I like
Yeah,
that.
exactly right.
I don't
I'm
think
100%
exploitative is always optimal, like especially when you're talking like the super high rollers.
No, but we're not. We're talking about these kind of
Well, he said
games.
always. Like
I'm with you. I'm with you, Jake. The games that we're all going to play through, there's a good flop for the Ace King.
solvers are for. Thank you. I am a nerd, and I resemble that remark.
Alex, solvers are for. I'm with you, Alex. It is boring. It is. It's
Nobody here with the check.
and
makes quads.
Quadzilla, but no one's got anything to play him. Nobody has nothing. Nobody.
Well, when you got all the
I'm never
kings.
going to play with Chidwick, exactly. And if I played with Chidwick, I would probably call the floor on him 28 times for taking 2 minutes to fold every hand.
He doesn't do bad at all.
Oh, God.
Well, they do play games with clocks. You know who is slow is Christoph Vogelsang. You ever watch him play without a clock?
I don't want to watch any of them play. It's the most boring poker I've ever seen, even though they are playing very good poker. It is not fun to watch. Or Kuhn, or so, yeah. I had a buddy who played with Kuhn in like a 5K in the WSOP couple, and he said he wasn't so bad in that one, but I'm sure when he's in the high rollers with all those other robots, he's kind of doing what they do. And again, I'm only talking about myself and playing in 2-5, 5-10, 1-3, all those kind of games. You don't need it. I've beat those games for 15 years.
I don't think it
it's
hurts you.
straight exploitive. And you're just gonna. Oh, this is the rundown. What we got here? Raise straight, Jack 9. Yeah, I mean, it never hurts, to kind of know everything that everybody's doing, but really nobody is playing that style.
We got a request for the wins and losses. We're still unable to pull that up at the moment.
Mike has got to be the big winner. He's only in for 2,000. Star's big winner.
We're
Ray's
down
good winner.
to just
That's
3
it.
people
Matt
running the
losing.
back, and the 2 of us haven't messed around with the settings quite enough to know where that is. I tried to pull it up earlier, and it popped up some stuff I didn't want it to. Like it didn't, mess up the stream, but I just don't want to. I don't want to mess it up anymore.
Stream name is a bluff. It sure is. Call our bluff, and we've been called a lot on it today. I guess the solvers are saying we're bluffing a little too much. Just incredibly ignorant, and what I love to hear my opponents say. What's he saying?
He's calling you a
solvers
fish.
are only useful to
He's
study.
calling you a fish.
Well, Span Roman, come play live with me, and we'll see. Good luck to you.
I think the thing with the solvers for most people is that they're too hard to learn from properly. They're very, very complicated. I've put my hours in trying to improve that way, and it helps some, but I can definitely understand frustration of people that don't want to mess with it.
Ace Jack double gutter here for Matt. Top 2. Sorry, we missed a little action here from Mike, who once again on fire. Matt's not in a fold in a double gutter mood.
Got the good old exploitative chat back and forth about which strategy's better. I love it.
And there it comes for Matt.
He does drill it as the one-liner, though. It's not the king, so
He's not going to get
it's going to be a
paid.
little harder to getting too much value.
Mike with the sly smile, he knows. Just stupid river.
If it had come the king, I think in a second 2 pair, it's going to have a little harder time getting away. But
I mean, he's going to pay a king off.
nice fold, nice fold.
Yeah, good fold, Mike. Making all the right moves. And
So this is a good example of what does the solver use as a bluff there? It's an under bluff spot. So if he's never bluffing, then it's an easy fold, exploitative all the way. But if he does have bluffs in there, it's good to know which hands are best to bluff
both
with.
throw down. Danny's doing both. Yeah, but exactly what he was not bluffing, right?
He wasn't, but that's why it was easy because
And that's what we're saying.
it's an under bluff spot.
In these stakes, that's what I'm saying. They
But
don't
if-
play that. Yeah, but you can't say if because you're not playing the guy that. Yeah, there's
Sure you are. I bluff that spot though. It's just I don't bluff it enough, but I bluff that spot.
Yeah, well, you're probably doing pretty well then.
It does.
If you're getting the queen 10 to fold.
It does get through sometimes, and it doesn't others. But
So is it the right play or the wrong play? If it's how often does it have to be right?
with a percentage of the pot, and that's
all that jazz.
and
Six
also
under
if
suit
it gets you paid
raise.
more when you do have the straight. Then
We're working on spam
there's some value in that,
the
too.
results of as of like you mean who's winning, who's losing.
We are.
It pops up randomly. We don't.
It's not supposed to be random for the chat. Like we are unable to pull that up without potentially messing up the way that the stream looks. So while we're still learning the software, and we're not staffed to have as many people back here as we could, we're just not going to take the chance of messing it up. We have another stat question in there. I like those.
Brian Daly. Have a stat question that I need an answer for. I don't know the answer. Let's hear it, Brian Daly.
Yeah,
We've
Mike
got
and
some statisticians.
Mike
in
Star
the
and
building.
Ray's all up real heavy. Ray's is in for 1,000, I believe. Mike and Star both in for 2. So with the numbers that are up there, you can see at least the biggest winners. Matt did have a rebuy,
Yeah, Matt went broke and rebought
so I think
for
he's in for
2,000.
3.
There's a monster. There's a monster.
I don't know if Star was making a pun. She called it a star-studded live stream. I don't know if she's referring to herself,
Well played,
or
Star.
if she means
Well
the whole
played. Either way.
group. I like it though.
It works either way.
Star-studded, love it.
The first before rebuys are over, you both play your own stack, and then after rebuys are over, you combine to one stack.
King Jack here for Danny.
I find it interesting. Star is one of the more aggressive players on the table, but not straddling her
Kings here.
button
We
every
got the
time.
battle of
I
top pairs and bottom pair, backdoor diamonds for Matt. Backdoor straight draw as well. Who leads?
Very, very reasonable hands.
Here's the diamonds.
That
Good turn for Matt to tell a story with.
Yeah, you're not betting the flop to give up on a diamond.
King 9 should be gone. King Jack will have a decision. Someone earlier was sitting on a 60% VPIP. Probably Matt. He likes to gamble. Or what's his face was gambling.
What's
quite a
our
bit.
what's our trivia question or our stats question?
Oh, here we go. Brian Daly. Hold on. Let me. We'll finish this hand and I'll read your question aloud. Your trivia. Good. King 9 folds, and here we are. King Jack in. A lot of outs here from Matt. He does not improve. He knows his threes are probably not the best hand. He's going. Oh, wow. Snap call from Danny. Just poor Matt. He hasn't been bluffing a whole lot. The first one he really tries just gets immediately snap called. Fun. Okay, Brian Daly, here we go. If we flip a coin 10 times and record the results, what are the odds that the next 10 flips repeat the exact pattern of the first 10?
Oh, that one's pretty easy. It's 2 to the n, where n is the number of flips that they'll have any specific run out. So 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 5, 12, 1,024 is the answer. 1,024 times.
You heard it here first. Got the human computer calculator right next to me.
No, I mean, that's... I mean, if I did it wrong, let me know, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be the answer.
We're locked in, Final Jeopardy, and we went all in.
Nobody's got some queens here.
What do you say about that, Mr. Daly? Pair of queens for nobody. He just called pre. Yep.
I think I phrased
Danny
it
with
wrong.
the King Jack again. Another deja vu.
To be more mathematically correct, 1 over 2 to the n.
And checks around. King Jack now turns a gutter.
For our math teachers.
Queens decides to finally put some money in the pot. Okay. He gets the only really hand potential to... Oh, no. Club draw from Mike here on the turn.
And straight draw.
And the bad gutter. That's correct. But good if it
Sometimes,
comes
yeah,
in.
I was going to say it's live, though, so...
It is live.
Especially when you're up against something like Queens, having that extra out in there is good.
Check. Yeah, nobody is... he's playing pretty pot control-y. He's been not bloating the pot with ace-kings and... There's nothing wrong with that strategy. Thanks. Sounds good to me, says Brian Daly. He doesn't know the answer. He needed to know the answer. So if we just helped you cheat on a math,
I didn't
math
even
problem,
think about that.
you're welcome, and we accept tips.
I took a really fun math class in college. It was really hard, but it was geometry, but it wasn't Euclidean geometry.
It was what now?
It was geometry, but it wasn't what you study in high school. It wasn't Euclidean geometry. So we weren't working on a XY axis. We were working in neutral space.
Snow Griffin trivia. Star has a tattoo on the small of her back. What is it? So we're off the math. We're the tattoo trivia.
You know what Snow Griffin's thinking about right now?
She's going to raise the 10-8 of diamonds no matter what that tattoo is. I'll tell you that.
Off of 15 straddle, it's kind of a little on the smaller side, but I like it.
She flops straight. 60% of a straight flush. Mike does have the ace here. And turns it open-ended. But it is in the club variation.
She is, she is one that will find bluffs that other players
she just
don't.
gets there.
Drills it.
Yeeks. And that is a very
And given that she didn't bluff the turn,
that is a very disguised hand.
she's very likely to get paid here.
Mike, I think we'll go for small value, and I think she will raise them.
He is going very, very small, thin, 55 into 200.
She's going to raise this.
I think she'll find a
She's not fair in a flush.
Over under 160, 170. Over under 170.
Well, she'll see if she wants to make it look bluffy or not. The bigger, the bluffier it looks.
I'm going to say over with star from what I've seen. And that assumes she raises. You know, she's not obligated
100%. I'll bet you that. She didn't drive all the way from where she drove from to...
170 is my guess. Total bet, not 170 more. Just 110. Just 110.
He snap folds.
Click back. For you nerds out there that enjoy the lingo. That's from the online days where the min raise is the one button click up.
Only idiots drink the Kool-Aid, I believe is that name, which is a phenomenal name, by the way. Says, can you stop with the constant change of camera angles? We have no control over the cameras, I don't believe.
We have some, but we definitely are not. We are not able to just rotate the way that you would like it to be. It's a lot trickier. If we had a specific spot we needed to see for something, we can control that, but not even that easily. Like usually when you've got this kind of stream going, you're going to have somebody operating cameras and sound, or at least maybe even both, like somebody for each, and then somebody else doing statistics and some of that work. We've just got the three of us, one person doing the entry, completely separate from us to get the actions correct, and then Mitch and I doing the rest of the stuff from the back. So give us a little bit of patience while we learn how to do more of that stuff. But the constant switching on cameras is probably going to be here to stay, I would say.
And Ray's waking up with two aces under the gun here.
I think it's actually somewhat programmed in.
Ace 5, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. This now, Danny does 3-bet the ace. So see, this is a tournament play.
Well, it's not 3-bet.
He did 3-bet it. Ray's brought it in for 20, and he raised it to...
the graphics wrong on the action there. That's why. I didn't see the physical chips. I saw the
what a
call
sweet
file.
feel when you get 3-bet when you're holding two aces, you know? It's like Christmas morning.
This is pretty much a pure raise for raise.
Yeah. Danny's pretty deep here, too. He wants to start building a pot with these two aces. Hope he's got a real hand.
Very curious what Danny does with the ace
Plus,
5
Danny's Danny's been given action, so no need to slow play. In case ace comes, we can see some fireworks. And we're going to see fireworks anyways.
Absolutely.
So he just flops the nut flush.
The deuce and the 6 are relevant as well.
The aces.
With the nut flush.
Check. Oh, and now the gutter. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Action.
I would not be surprised at all to see Danny
bet.
come with a raise here. It's a really, really nice spot to
just to
squeeze
call.
it out. Nope.
Dan just a little bit worried of the. Oh my. Oh no. Poor Ray.
With the check back on the flop, Ray's not going to be too
clubs.
afraid of like Queen Jack or clubs or a set.
He's gonna 550 instant raise. 550. Yeah, raise like really, man. You just flopped 3 queens on me. That's what it. Or you know, it's not that, Ray. It's not what you think.
He doesn't think 3 queens. I think the flush is a little scary in itself. Like there's some flushes represented here for sure. But I actually think he's afraid of Queen Jack suited. I think that's the
Dan trying to goad him into a call here.
maybe pocket 6s. There could be some pocket jacks, but I don't think he's sweating the pocket queens.
Could play similar. Check back the flop. Just call the turn. Raise over, raise river. Yeah, poor Ray here. I think Ray's gonna fold it myself, but
If anybody at this table can find the fold correctly, Rays is definitely in that list. Rays and Star have made very good reads on the laydowns. Rays I've actually seen make some folds where he overfolded.
no, that's a yeah.
I think
makes the gap.
I think Danny gets paid there based on some reputation. He's known to be an aggressive player, and I think that just pulls it home for him.
Oh, you mean exploitive play?
So here's the question: if you were going to make the fold, like, what hands do you think that Danny's in there bluffing with them? Whatever. Like, if he was,
If you're Ray, you would want to have the ace of clubs in your hand, right? Because that means they are less likely to be three betting you with an ace up of clubs.
So in our
So that's more of a call.
back to our solver world, having the ace of clubs alone is bad because the most common bluff hand includes the ace of clubs. The best hands to bluff with are ones that say, "Hey, you can't have the nut flush. You have less combination of flushes."
It's just just the ace of clubs is also just as likely to have the ace suited because he 3-bet. I mean, it's not like ace king and versus aces. Oh no.
The number of
Why-
flushes that they can have goes down substantially when you have the ace of clubs, though. The hands that are going to call the re-raise.
Oh boy, trouble for Mike finally. His fire's about to get extinguished. Ace king versus aces and up and down for Star.
Holy
she
cow.
could sneak in here with a big pot if she hits right.
If it doesn't get like raised substantially, but oh yeah, she's coming down.
Nobody, I told you, he's been playing pot control tonight, so and understandably here he's got Mike in a chokehold.
And all three of her
Case ace would be just
three of her
brutal.
4 aces are blocked.
Oh, big turn here, just a brick, but
That is
now blocks the
far
ace
more than a
for-
brick. That's
Yeah.
it's a little bit of a slowdown card.
Well, it blocks the ace now for Star. Ace makes aces full.
That's right,
She
yeah.
makes a straight.
Given 2 callers on the flop, it can slow the action as well.
This is not going to work.
Whoops.
I think she's going to get called.
She has had some really, really good bets in here,
She's
and I'm
gonna
not
get
saying
called
this is a
twice.
bad bet, but what I mean, it's the only way she can win the hand. Like I get the idea. I can't see either of them folding really.
No, I think she gets called twice.
If Mike were behind nobody, like maybe he could find the overfold, but I mean, I think both of them are pretty much stuck to this. I don't see any raising or anything coming in here.
It's a call.
Yep.
2 calls. Dan says what I say. Ace would have been a bad card for Star after that turn.
Star using that as a chance to advertise that she's bluffing.
Yeah, see, Star's bluffed a lot.
Yeah, but she's letting people know, hey.
Oh, she showed up. She flipped it up. I said, yeah, smart. I like that. I need to do that more.
A little talk about it, like
I do the disgusted just muck when I get picked off instead of showing that I'm just airballing them. Whoops. But once again, the ace is playing pot control there. Just calls on the flop, checks back turn, just calls river. He's been very cautious with his big hands.
I think that turn really killed
Dewey Lee, what's up, Mitch?
A lot of
What's up,
his-
Dewey?
a lot of his
Dewey
potential
Dare.
to protect or raise for value, and just turned out that it was good for him, right? because it just saved him money.
We thought you forgot you were playing.
Ronnie was back there taking a shit.
Get some food. Mexican place next door. Pretty good.
Got a little shout out for the Mexican restaurant next door. Player just came in and said it was pretty good. Not the Italian place. It was not shabby. No, he's back. Okay, yeah, he's been gambling. He was hungry. Okay, that's where he went.
You know what I would like to see spread, and I haven't even mentioned it because people around here don't seem to play it a lot, so it might not be a thing here. But you ever play short deck?
Yep. Not a lot, but I have.
I just enjoy that game. Like it's just a lot of fun.
That is definitely a game of where you can put people to the test.
I love the ante. I love there's just a
straw here
Woo!
for Brent. He
Look
just
at the
comes
outs.
back from
24.
He just comes back from dinner and just
24 outs.
is that a lot? Thank you.
24 outs twice. That's darn ridiculous.
So how long you been in town for? How long you staying for? For all the live stream, the whole weekend, and then maybe Monday.
So currently, if anyone's wondering, I believe our live streams are going Friday, Saturday, Sundays, and I believe they want to do daily if the action picks up in the room, which it will. This is only week 2.
I think maybe not just the action in the room, but the interest in the live stream. When you're putting together a list, you want to make sure that you have a couple extra backup players to fill those seats in case somebody can't make it. You don't want it to end up starting off 6-handed and not run all night. Like you just want to make sure if you're putting the staff together and getting the commentators out and all that the game runs for long enough to make it worth getting going.
But they don't serve margaritas with the tacos.
Margaritas, they're speaking my language now. Margarita Mitchie, they call me.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You're going to learn, Aaron. One of these days we'll go have some before the stream. It'll get real fun in here.
Oh, I can't imagine doing commentary with a few drinks. That would be tough.
Oh, no, it'll fly by. Our trivia will get a lot more interesting, I promise you that. Danny, beautiful 5-6 spades here.
In trivia, we go to riddles. What does it have in its pockets? Is
Troy Deere, Margarita Mitchie. He knows. Troy knows. Margarita Mitchie's the real deal. No alcohol in this club. Otherwise, Margarita Mitchie would be here right now. Unfortunately, it's just energy drink, Mitchie. Throw down. What's the stream for tomorrow? I believe it's another Hold'em. I believe it's another. I believe it's this. Again.
I'm gonna say that I believe it's Hold'em as well. I think we're doing 5-5 again, but
yeah, I believe so.
The thing is that we're staying flexible at the beginning here while we're getting used to getting everybody going.
And the thing about this, I think 3 queens flop for Danny here, and oh boy, Brandy's got the 3 other queen with the better kicker. Uh-oh. And both have been action, so chips are gonna fly here.
And that changes nothing.
Neither one of these guys are into folding trips.
Backdoor flush draw is the only thing that could even enter their mind about a thing that changes. So, And really, that's just represented by like a 10 jack of hearts or something along those lines.
160 here from Danny. Pure value, he thinks.
Sure.
It's a good bet, really. I mean, you know, king is... You're putting a king in a spot, but unfortunately, he doesn't have the king. He just has the... He's got Danny nutted here. Does he raise here, you think?
It's a
like
long
just to call
thought.
myself,
Like
but
the,
he's going to raise it.
the think that long and raise
Oh my God, he hit the 10.
is a little
sweet
Hollywood.
Lord. Oh
like-
my God, he hit the 10. Yikes.
And with this large bet, which I like, full pot. I don't think we're gonna see a raise. I think we're just gonna see a call now.
Oh, he's only got 690.
Yeah, it's. I mean,
No, he ain't
I
gonna-
wouldn't
ain't no
fault
reason
him
to
for putting
raise
it down.
But God,
Like,
what a sick river. Makes me want to throw up.
given that Danny's bet the 5, like,
He
It's
came
a
back from the
weird
Mexican
spot.
just a little bit too early.
I mean, I would be shocked to see a fold too. So
Yeah, I mean, that'd be a monster fold if he could.
he is. I think he is thinking about.
Oh my God, good fold.
Wow.
These guys must have history.
Wow.
Phenomenal fold. Everyone at the table thinks it's a bad fold. He shows them, and now Bronny can.
Brainy's a
Yeah.
cash game pro out of Texas. Been playing those club games down there.
Oh, Danny can't believe it. He did. We can attest. He sure did.
That's an impressive fold.
That's more than impressive fold. Wow, Eric Anderson. Wow. Yeah, very wow. Absolutely, that is a sick fold. And he's only losing to a boat and ace queen. His logic was either he was bluffing or he had it. And that's what those big bets do sometimes. Puts players in a mindset of that.
For those of you watching that are a little more on the casual side, the
Great
the
fold,
typical
says
term
Dino Margariti. Yes, it
when
was.
somebody's betting big there, their hand typically is very, very strong or very, very weak. We call that polarized.
Oh, top set here for Ray. Matt with bottom pair. If he turns trip fives here, he's just going to get...
I like that check.
I do too. I love the check by Ray. Matt might
I'm going
now
to
believe
50
his
here.
five is
Oh,
good.
even smaller. Just a tiny little bet
Don't
with a
put
check mark next
good.
to his name. Like,
Now he will probably come over bet to look bluffy.
drill it for about 150, 200. We go 2.
Pot size bet. Yep. And he might get called because he does. I mean, it can be the ace king. That's what he's trying to represent.
That's had a
down-
rough day. Sometimes,
Yeah, that's had a
sometimes
rough-
you just don't believe, and sometimes it makes you believe more. Like,
James Wells says, I am certainly not good enough to fold at that. I think I'm kind of with you, James. I don't know if I'm going to fold that either. I mean, I'm calling on the turn thinking I'm 100% trapping, so when he bets the river, I mean, you don't love it, but you beat almost every queen. Very good fold.
yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time getting away from that
I
myself.
think Matt's going to call this. He's got these.
He's leveling himself into it with
Yep.
that tiny little turn bet. Fancy play, Ray. Oh,
Good
nice.
fold,
nice.
Good fold. Good discipline.
I mean,
He's a non-believer, but he said, I'll find a better spot.
it's interesting. Like, what is Ray really saying he has there?
Yeah, ace, jack, ace, king, I guess, is what he was trying to wrap. Check back, check flop with the gutter, small bet, and then over bet. It's like we were just talking about the hand before. It wasn't a $500 bet, but he bet the pot $200.
Just the way it came out. Like, top set's definitely something that makes some sense. The really small turn bet's a little odd, but it did
Well,
get
that's what
checked
we're
back.
saying
Like,
with the polarized, right? It's
Right.
like it's either you got a monster or nothing. And I think that's what Matt was thinking about. He both instances they both had monsters. Star with the suited.
out of the
ace
small
really.
blind,
And there's already a raise. She's probably just going to call.
I can see her going either way with this one. I don't like the re-raise.
Yeah.
I really do, but you don't see it as much.
Let's rake it in.
Raise is
Sweet
going nowhere.
price with
And that's why I like the re-raise. Like,
she flops good. Ish. Ace, deuce, kicker. Write the stamp down for the highlight reel. No doubt about that. Probably like two. I don't know what. Probably 240 ish.
I don't even see our time ticker. Okay.
Gotta get her here, right? For no. 8 for a brainy. 75. She calls with the ace deuce. The deuce would be a fun card here. It's the 3.
Oh. Oh, no.
No, she's got the 8. Randy Allen, my man, raise. That's right. The one and only. Sean, did he come down? There's my man Sean Gressler in the game. He was in the chat earlier. He heard we said Sean. Yeah, she can't fold that river.
You know what?
Very good river for star.
I think that would be a fun hand to send in to Bart Hansen to take a look at.
The queens? The
Yeah.
3 queens, there's a 3 queens, yeah. I mean, they might have history too, right? Brainy and Dan? Or no, I don't know.
I don't know.
She goes for the big bet. She might be trying to get him to fold a chop.
I'm gonna say if they do that it's somewhat like unlikely, like during certain events because he's out of Texas.
Got it. And he just folds the 8, yeah. Hold on.
Maybe we both had a flush draw.
They're talking about us right now. Who's commentating? Mitch and Aaron, the dynamic duo. Mike's laughing. Sean just told him I was in the. I play with a lot of these guys for years around here. Sean, Mike's a big player. Mike just had some big tournament scores last year. He won a bracelet, I think.
Nice. Do you know what, Alan?
$1,000 event. It's like a couple $100,000, and he won a bracelet.
I'll tell you what, those are some of the hardest ones to win,
8s
too.
versus 7s here. Mike,
Those smaller buy-in ones with the huge fields.
Yeah, he won a big. He won a nice number plus a bracelet. And then he went down to Florida and made a huge score. 8s versus 7s.
So the devil went down to Florida.
Yeah, I can't remember what. I think he final tabled something, but he made another. I think 6-figure score. I think. No aces anywhere. 8's still good here for Mike. Let's see if he realizes it. He does. So he goes 50, about half the pot. See if Star believes him. Faith, LOL, fold chop. I wouldn't fold his 8 deuce there. It wasn't a chop though, Faith. She had the ace, so. Randy Allen raise needs to start blind raising. Huh? Maybe. Now the deuce changes nothing.
Don't expect Mike to go for thin value here. You know, the check call's not going to be too surprising, but wouldn't shock me. But when he checks the river, I wouldn't be surprised to see Star go for value. So he ends up with the same amount most of the time anyway, as long as they would bet similar. Do you agree with me, or are you thinking?
Well, he doesn't agree with you, as he is going for thin value.
Okay, yeah, well there you go.
But
I mean, look,
I understand
expectations are not.
She called.
How?
Good play.
I think she was gonna bet if he
Yeah,
didn't.
maybe
so.
he kind of a little blocker bet there. Little
Yeah,
blocker.
no, that makes a lot of sense too.
Didn't really want to call it.
You,
bet
get, when
big.
you bet small when you get called by worse for sure. It's a common
Randy
thing.
King, some good guys at the table. Absolutely, Randy. Mr. P Bottles. Vid broken for anyone else? No, I don't think so.
And that's another example of an extremely under-bluffed spot when that river small bet almost never gets raised without an ace or quads.
Faith, well aware. Wouldn't fold an 8, much less a chop is what I meant. Understood. Understood. Yeah. So good bet by her then. If people aren't going to fold the 8 to her. It did look a little bluffy. I'm with you there.
Oh, I'm good. Winter.
Oh, we have a surprise appearance here by one of the players on the screen you're looking at. This Rays is in the booth. Don't worry, he cannot see the action. We are on a delay. So, what's going on, Rays?
What's up, man? Just came in to check it out. We got a lot of sharks in the game tonight, so I've been doing a little ducking and weaving, trying to
You've
find
had some
some
tough spots tonight.
Yeah, I paid off with aces. That one hand, Dan was just getting out of line a little bit, so I thought he was getting out of line there, but I think that's always a fold. But overall, it's been good. A lot of good people in the game tonight.
Yeah. You. What were you thinking with the Kings early on?
The Kings? Oh, yeah.
You kind of
almost folded those, to be honest.
That's what we were talking about back here.
There wasn't many draws out there, so once he leads out on the flop, I think he let out like 500, and then Matt shoves it all in. And I'm sitting there with one pair.
Oh, Sean just, by the way, sorry to interrupt. Step 7 just flops open in a straight flush draw here.
So I just put one of them on maybe a straight draw, and then just hoping Kings were the best hand there. It was so close.
And 6 is still good here, but can't feel like it. Sorry, we're going to get back to the Kings. Yeah, that was. Yeah, we were talking about that. If you were going to find a fold or not. I thought as the hand was played, there was no fold possible. Aaron said he could understand a fold, just because I felt maybe Matt had you, but the lead for 500 didn't feel like that could be.
Yeah, that was strange. I didn't know what to make of it, so I just grinned and bared it and called it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Did the hand get tabled? The lead for 500. Did that hand get tabled? Did you see that?
He had ace-9.
Yeah.
So he flopped like middle pair.
And he was just trying to take it down.
Right. I think he said he put me on like ace-king or something like that. I don't know.
We got a question for you here. Rays, hey, Throwdown 1165 wants to know why you deleted your YouTube channel, LMAO. So there's.
Oh yeah, I did delete those a couple years back, and actually it was just one night. I was drinking, smoking a little bit, and I just ended up just deleting all my YouTube videos. It got to be a lot of work doing those vlogs. I enjoyed it when I was doing it, but it just got to be like no fun at all. So I deleted everything. I kind of wish I still had them up there, but yeah, I just one night on a whim, they were all gone. So
Well,
yeah.
So it sounds that. What do we say, chat? We want to see Ray open the channel back up.
I don't know. I don't know. I could vlog here at Club Jack,
That's
but
how
I
I'm sure
definitely
it's-
can't vlog at my home casino. That's kind of what ended it for me too. I got banned from vlogging there, so they caught me too many times. They gave me a ban, and that kind of ended the YouTube channel. But yeah, I had to reinstate and get back into the Horseshoe, and I don't know if it's Horseshoe or Caesars or what at the time, but they allowed me back in after a few months. We got Sean in the game. Sean just sat down a few minutes
Right.
ago.
He started from asking in the chat, seat open. I said yes, and next thing you know, he's here.
Yeah, he's a good player from Louisville. There's a lot of good players in this room. So come on down to Club Jack. There's something for everybody. Tournaments, cash, whatever you like. PLO, Hold'em. Y'all do a great job here, Mitch. Great job. You and Aaron's really doing a great job commentary.
Randy Allen says, straddle, then blind raise there, Ray.
Straddled and blind raise. What was that? What, did I do something stupid?
No, I think
maybe.
that's what he's suggesting that.
Oh, okay. Oh well, I have done that before. I don't know. I mean, these.
Danny with the ace king flopping top for nothing. Yeah, it's been a very action-packed stream thus far tonight.
Does it show like VPIP on
It
this
does.
stream and stuff?
It's randomly popping
Oh,
up at the
okay.
moment, but it's we did last stream have the ability to pull it up, but I don't know why.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering who.
It does show it. VPIP aggression.
Dan's probably in there a lot. Michael's been smashing the deck
Mike's
tonight.
catching a lot of hands. Yes.
Yeah, Matt's
Indeed,
always in there
yes.
mixing it up. That Matt, he's a solid dude. I like him. He's just got a good demeanor.
Snow Griffin, in other words, alcohol was definitely involved. I think he's talking about your cancellation of the channel.
What's up,
How
chat?
much should Rays load up for in today's game? Asked Mr. P. Bottles.
I'm in for 1,000 and probably up about 1,000. So we got an early triple on in the first orbit, and then lost a little bit since then, but we're up about 1,000 right now. I'm just trying to pick my spots here. Michael's playing really good tonight. He's been
Playing good, running good.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
for sure. And Jordan's doing a great job dealing, keeping the action going.
Was the king the triple? Yeah, it was a pretty good pot. You 3-bet it to 200 pre. Got
Yeah.
2 callers. Jack 9-4 or something. Rainbow flop. Ace 9 of hearts led out for 500. Matt was in there with the open-ended queen 10. He shipped his about four and some change. Raised, tanked, called with the 2 kings, or did you put him all in with ace? Did you just
I
call
called the flop, and it was like 100
Great
more on the
turn.
turn,
Yeah.
so we just put the rest of it on the turn.
Went all in on the turn, so he got about 900. About that, he got his triple there pretty much, and then he got aces cracked by the ace 5 of clubs, I believe. Old Dan had on you.
Yeah,
That was an interesting hand though. It didn't look like.
yeah, I'm kind of regretting that one. I'm going to be hearing a lot about that one on 2+2. They're going to tell me just fold, fold, fold.
Dewey Lee.
Um,
What's up, Rays?
Normally I would fold that hand, but I mean Dan's probably the only person in that lineup I'm calling.
Yeah, Dan's been action tonight.
So I didn't even have the ace of clubs there. It would have been, I don't know.
We
It should
talked
have.
about that.
It should have been a fold. I'm going to hear about it, but that's all right. I make mistakes all the time. Hey, if you're on YouTube, smash that like button and give some ones in the comments section because we got a #1 crew here in the commentary.
Oh, listen,
Smash that like. Smash, smash,
You got
smash.
Star there. She's a killer, says Jesse Brown. She is a killer.
Here we got Mike with the ace king.
Yep. It's 2 overs. Matt top pair. Star middle. That little king of clubs could come in handy for Mike. You never know.
Star is always navigating these post flops so well. She does a great job, always knowing where she is, reading her opponents, like outstanding. She's on top of her game. She's a great player.
Oh, Matt decides he just goes ahead and raises the 10. And Matt and Mike, probably history. They've played together for a lot, years.
Yes.
That's important in these situations when you see some of these hands. Some of these players are familiar with each other. Some never have played together.
What did Michael bet on this flop? Did he bet 40?
Looks like about 40, yeah.
And then, okay.
So
he's just going to let it go there.
it's always interesting to see how people play that ace-king when they get raised.
Right. So we got everyone just about straddling on the button. I think Dana kind of lays off of it in seat 2, and then Brawny, he's been straddling on and off. So the game's pretty good tonight. It's a little juicy action.
Yeah, there's been some action for sure. There's been some hands collide too.
So we got Twitch, we got YouTube, we got Facebook Live, all going strong on the stream here. Looks like Mike is opening to 50 here
Yeah,
after a couple limps. I can see Brawny calling here pretty light with Queen 10. He gets in there.
Sometimes it just helps you regroup your holding game, you know? You see 4 cards and then 2 cards just becomes easy.
So Mitch just left the booth. We got Aaron in here, so give him a minute to put his headset on.
Oh, I don't need a whole minute.
All right, here he is. Michael leads out on the flop, a little half-size bet, half pot.
See if I can catch up on that pre-flop action. Mike does make the squeeze, okay. Kind of standard C-bet, got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was telling Mitch how good you all do in here, Aaron. It's a really joy to go back and watch these streams after you play and listen to you guys.
You know, I get a decent amount of positive feedback from the chat, but it's great to hear from the players.
Yeah, you're all doing great.
I was so sad and disappointed. He goes, ding, ding, quads, and I'm just like, I knew I had the best hand. Third hand out, I'm like, this is Mongo.
So Michael led out here on the turn, I believe, 95. I guess he's just gonna see where he is here on the flop, and I imagine he's just gonna give up on the river if he gets called here. So
I think this is a reflection of range domination. Like, he knows that Brawny doesn't have ace-queen, right?
Yeah.
Like, he knows he doesn't have aces or kings, and Mike can have those hands. So he's just using that as a spot to put some pressure on some of the weaker hands. I don't think he's trying to get Queen 10 to fold, but maybe on the river, like he might.
I mean, he could bluff spades, but I just see this going check. Brawny might go for some value, but I can see Michael giving up here.
He knows he can't win.
Yeah, I can't win by checking. Oh my goodness, he goes all in. So we had that one wrong.
Nice.
All
Yeah.
right.
Oh no, it was just 400. Okay.
So he bluffed on the spade run out.
Immediate fold too, right?
It was.
That was
No,
beautiful.
No thinking about it.
I respect to the immediate fold. He knew if it was going to get jammed, he was going to fold. No Hollywood to it. No saving face. Like, that's.
Do you think about it there, Aaron?
Thinking about the call?
How much was it for him? 400? Does he have 400 behind there?
385.
385.
No, I'm not that quick on those kinds of situations ever. I take my time.
Yeah.
But if I know in advance, like if I'm bluff betting and I get raised, I don't like sit there and think for 30 seconds. Like it's in the mind for 2 seconds.
Yeah, that was a great play by Michael. I don't even think he had a spade in his hand. That was good. He must have a good read on Brawny there. Shout out to my daughter Maya Rail, who is watching tonight. Shout out to her. She's my #1 fan. So what's up, Maya? What's up, Vinny? What's up, 2+2? And we got we got Ryan Knight in the chat. We got Dewey Lee in the chat. What's up, Dewey? That guy's a beast at the boat. He always has the money.
I haven't seen Ryan in a while. It'd be really nice to have you out here, buddy.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I think he just got married, so congrats there, Ryan.
Yeah, from the sound of it, he's got, I don't know, 20, 30 kids?
Yeah, I don't know. If he does, prayers for him. I have 3, and it's a lot of work.
We do have somebody on Twitch with the solving 2 plus 2 does, in fact, equal 4.
All right. Yeah, I have a thread on 2 plus 2 if y'all want to check it out. It's under Poker Goals and Challenges. It started with the 1-2 challenge. Now we're here is what it's titled. So it's been running for about 10 years, and I post on there all the time.
I've checked that out. I'm an old 2 plus 2er.
Yeah, 2 plus 2 goes way back, doesn't it?
I think I set up an account in 2003.
Oh, yeah, it goes way back. Let's look at one more hand, then I'm going to jump back in the game.
Since I'm on a delay here, I don't want to spoil anything, but I didn't actually get to hear some of your story about what happened. So, was there anything particularly like dynamic that changes the game that I should know about? Like,
there's not really too many dynamics going on in this game. Everybody's been playing straightforward. No one's really getting too out of line, or no one's really blind betting, getting crazy in that manner. It's just been all straightforward. It's a good lineup, tough lineup, so I'm afraid no one's, they're all afraid to make some moves and mix it up. So everybody's playing
tough lineups, and it's, just to think off the top of my head, you got Durr and Phil Ivey in there going to battle.
Right.
So.
Danny with the ladies.
If you guys want a blast from the past, there's a cash game that aired, I don't know, 15 years ago or something like that. It was the Aussie Millions cash game.
Oh, okay.
And it was Patrick Antonius, Phil Ivey, and Tom Dwan.
Oh, yeah, I love watching those guys.
Absolutely three-handed epic.
Yeah. I've seen Antonius make some sick reads. I really enjoy watching him. So we got 6-15 in the middle. Sean's gonna.
Pair eights is looking pretty good there.
Yeah.
It's not, but
that was a good check by Sean.
Think it was.
Yeah. All right, I think Sean just kind of lost the minimum there, which is good. He played that well. Queens hold up on a pretty wet board there.
You mentioned how well, like when you used to watch some of the old Patrick Antonius hands. Looking back, he played so close to solver, and when he not just solver, but like to what modern theory looks like, way before that was a thing.
Right.
And when he deviated, he was almost always right.
Right.
It was. Talk about the best of both worlds. He played the GTO and he played the exploitative when he felt it was necessary.
He's evolving with the game, and a lot of these old school players, sometimes they don't. Consider the pre-flop charts and post-flop charts and ranges and whatnot. But Antonius, he's moved along with the game as time's moved along.
Stayed right there at the top.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to jump back in here. Nice talking to you, Aaron. You're all doing a great job. What's up, chat? Keep pounding the like button. Keep commenting.
Pleasure having you do a guest commentary.
Yeah, first one. All right. Thank you, guys.
Shout out in the chat. Just let me know if you enjoyed having him in the booth. I know I did. We got a Mr. P Bottles asking if bottles are allowed at the table. I don't know if this is a reference to the old prop bet that had what was it? There was a player that pulled out a bottle to pee at the table. The Caribbean got banned from the tournament.
or if he's just got a fun name, but. But so yeah, you're not supposed to drink at our tables just for the or at the other tables you are, but not at the stream table because the RFID potential for damage and risk. We don't do that there. Oh, yeah, Griffin. If you didn't hear, our guest was Razy. He took a break to come and talk about a couple hands there. Some very positive feedback since I asked across multiple platforms on having Ray's in the booth with us, so that's great to hear. I invited him back here as soon as I saw him, on my first day, and this is the first time he's taken us up on that. So. Yeah, I also think as the stream ages, we're going to have a higher percentage of players that are more locally represented. We've had people up from Texas and Mississippi and a bunch down from the Chicago area. I think, as the newness of this passes, we'll see more and more of the locals represent a larger portion of the stream. Okay, no smoking, no alcohol for the chat questions as well. Good questions. We are 18 plus, so we don't allow any of the BYOB type stuff, and smoking outside only, just as a courtesy for everybody, I believe. Randy King's asking if there is a way to track how much the players are in for. We do have that technology, and we have it available to display, but this is only my fourth time on the stream, and I have been unable to find the settings tab that I had open for it in the previous streams, so I can't pull it up for you without potentially doing something to mess up the stream. I don't want to go clicking around and digging while I'm in the booth. But next week, or maybe even let's just say tomorrow, I will make sure that I have that figured out for you, Randy. Dewey Lee, I hope that's how you say your name, since you're watching from across the river. Shout out to Indiana. More and more praise coming in on Ray's. Yeah, awesome. I will definitely ask him to come back again here in the future. All Out Poker, we're not doing a lot of editing at this point. There's a few people trained on Poker Tracker. I'm not. I'm sorry, on Action Tracker. I'm not 100% sure who's in the booth at the moment. Tough job, especially on the PLO. We found out how hard that is just the other day. Here we go. Not a lot of a board for anybody. I think this is going to be a first person to sneeze at it, and Star is very good. Oh, whoa. Matt getting frisky here with the 5-7 suited. Nobody two. Okay, wow. Matt has devious intentions with that call, but I think maybe nobody calling over the top might shut him down. He just drills the 5 anyway. When he drills the 5 here, when he hits that 5, on the flop he's thinking a 6 or a heart. Definitely want to make some steals. Probably just gonna try and blast at it. But when he hits that 5, I think he just decided that he's got enough showdown value correctly that he might as well just flip over his hand. And that is in fact what happened. So, but for those of you watching wondering what he was doing on the flop, I think he was trying to steal. Another question from Mr. P. Bottles. Table massages. Yes, but I can't tell you exactly what the schedule of the masseuse is. She was here the first 3 times that I did the stream. I haven't seen her tonight. That doesn't mean she's not here. You know, it's a lot of people going around. Oh, Mitch is coming back.
Sorry, you guys had to deal with Ray for.
You know,
that's fun to have them come in and give a little insight on how the game's going.
I asked about what the chat thought about having him in, and within seconds, 5 people said they loved him. Like,
they loved it.
Yeah,
yeah, it's good. It's good. I like that. It's cool. Gives get different aspect. You know, his.
One of my favorite things when I'm watching like the super high rollers and stuff like that, like the high stakes games, when Tom Dwan comes back and gives his perspective, you know, it just, there's so much insight into what's actually happening that we're just guessing at what they're thinking, you know. But when they actually tell you, it's great.
Have you answered these questions?
I have. I've been on top of the chat.
All right, good deal.
Yeah. Look at that double draw against the top pair. Oh, the diamonds get there.
Who's that? Nobody comes in? Yeah, it does.
Drills that turn.
And 2 pair here for Sean, and that's he's
the gut
50
shot.
Small bet.
Gut shot and flush draw.
Ray's, a lot of fans of Ray's. Ray's is a good dude. I'm also a fan of Ray's. Oh, he gets the pair of the board, but not the one he was looking for.
Complete counterfeit.
All around bad card.
Interestingly enough, when you do get counterfeit on those kinds of situations,
again, not going for value.
We do see some
he is playing very
interesting bluffs come out of the woodwork from some of the top players in those spots.
Yeah. Nobody is not that guy though. He is playing very pot control.
I don't mean nobody. I mean Sean. Like when his 10-4 gets counterfeit.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't beat a 9-10 anymore. Like he doesn't really beat anything. The flush came in. The board is paired. It's kind of scary. You do see some people like just drill those rivers, like trying to represent a boat.
You got the right 2 cards for it.
Exactly. Like that's. We talk about the solvers. That's the hand the solver chooses as the bluff. Like.
Oh yeah, no sense. That's another thing. I think that that whole debate, you know, the solver exploitative, like I think a lot of people that, you know, play exploitative actually do a lot of the stuff the solvers say anyways, naturally.
Sure.
You know, if you're a good player, you know all that stuff. You know what cards are best to have to block with.
I mean, for me,
you might just not
some of it's
in those terms.
Intuition, like some of it's just kind of automatic, like intuition, like things I've learned in the past. But it really does help me find some of those bluffs.
Here. Look at this flop. No one's going to give him anything, but God, what a flop. Up and down. King high flush draw.
Wow. Yeah.
Nobody's got anything to...
No.
This is a flop you want action on. Kendall White, is this Aaron calling the action?
It is, Kendall. Shout out to Kendall.
Nick Roosh, LFG, Mikey. That's right.
Come on down, buddy.
Oh, Star did continue. And look at this. She is a non-believer. Gosh, I don't know. That does complete straights. Let's see if Matt gives up. He did check, and she's going to turn her 4 into a bluff, I think. I don't think she thinks that's value. Oh, she's betting at like 3 jacks, but wow, he has like that. Oh my. God, poor Matt.
She just, you know,
poor Matt. I mean, what a hand to flop.
She just wins the pots.
You want all the action you can stand with that flop, and you get called by bottom pair and lose. You know?
She
Poker's a
finds.
sick
She just
game.
finds. You know, that's the board to pick it off with, though.
Do we, Mr. P Bottles, do you spread any stud games or limit pot limit 08? So here's the deal. They will spread whatever the players want to play. So if you've got the players, bring them in. I love stud high low. So you got me.
You know, we were talking earlier about what games we would like to see, what games would get us in here, what games would get some of the people that we've talked to off stream. We've had suggestions for Omaha High Low. We've had some mix.
Yeah, I want to play horse. Anybody want to play horse? Come on down.
Play 8 game.
8 game, yeah. No limit in PLO, and what would be the 8th game?
Oh no, we don't play the normal games in 8 game.
Oh, you want to do the Badoogies and all that, Badoosie and
No.
horsey, please.
Badoosie, Jesus Christ! I haven't seen that spread outside of California.
You don't got me for Badoosie.
Badoosie out of Commerce, like, oof.
I will be hitting my deuces and leaving you all to play that for yourselves.
For those of you that
Horse
don't
is
get
better, Raz is Raz. Hose is better, Raz. Raz is where champions are made.
I love
Mr.
Raz.
P. Bottles.
I love her. You know what?
Raz is my game.
Doyle was said to still be one of the top Raz players in the world
I love Raz. PLO
to the day he died.
attorney.
Like,
Wow,
he
God,
was
you got enough
supposed to
players to play
still be
that?
there. Griffin, I'm going to be honest with you. A tournament structure for that's going to be really hard to get. Like those other games, maybe we could get a PLO, but not high-low. Like, that's going to be hard. But for a cash game,
Potentially.
you know, you tell your interest, put your name on the list. People see that. Maybe somebody will add theirs to it. You know, there's not a rake. You know, it's just a club time, so you could play heads up if we have the dealers for it, like 3-handed, 4-handed, whatever you can get. Especially if you bring a friend to help get something like that started. Like, real potential that way.
Star with 2 10s here. I'm here for all the horse action, all the Omaha high-low action, all the stud high-low, all the Raz you can handle. I'd rather take out the limit hold'em myself, but let's play some horse.
I tell you what, Matt, you want to play limit hold'em, I will start that game with you. Like,
no, I don't want to play limit hold'em. I mean, if we were going to take a game out of
take
the
it
horse,
out.
is what I'm
Okay.
saying. But I will play limit hold'em. Oh, 3 10s for nothing for Sean.
I kind of
Ace
miss
of
the old
spades.
days.
Razzle dazzle, baby. You know it. That's the game. That's the game of legends.
3
That's the game to make sure to
4-handed.
pull your hand out. 10's full for Star here. You take off with the ace 2 3, catch the 6
What
5
a hand.
right on
What
the
a hand.
4th street. You end up with 2 pair and hate the game. Razzles would eliminate you in my deep horse run in 2012, but I still love it. I started with ace 2 3 and caught a 6 and a
Rose.
7, right? I caught 7, perfect 7, first 5.
Horse without the...
Yeah, that's called Rose. There you go.
I like it.
Daniel.
Horse without the hold'em is Rose. That's,
It sure is. Well, let's run for the roses, you know what I mean?
you know, once upon a time I had a mixed game spread of hop.
What was it?
Hop.
Hop? Hold'em, Omaha, and pot limit on it?
Hold'em, Omaha, and pineapple. Like
Oh,
crazy pineapple.
Fun. I'm okay with a little pineapple.
They had to write it like in handwriting on the card so that they could spread it. But they're all games that they registered, so
I truly believe we could get I know a lot of mixed game players. I think we could get a horse game if everybody would commit.
yeah, I'm actually pretty fond of pineapple.
Yeah, I'm fine with pineapple.
It's a funny game, but crazy. I don't like regular pineapple. That's kind of boring. The discard pre-flop
plays itself. Yeah.
Just giving everybody better hold'em hands. Like, I got some interest in the chat for some horse there.
In for horse, Troy. There we go. That's 2. Me and Troy for sure.
Hey, what if
Probably
you
get Richard Baker?
if you're a
Nick
horse game
Lampkin.
player or a hose or a rose or whatever you want to like variation, what stakes do you guys are you interested in? See if we can get something happening right now.
I say 10, 20 or bigger, boys. Will be my suggestion.
You don't want to play the little 1-2 limit games? Like that's not
No, thank you.
okay.
Horse, 10, 20. I agree. That's a good game.
10 20 is kind of the consistent.
Pineapple 3 cards and keep all 3. No, that's you discard 1 after the flop in pineapple, correct?
Pineapple you discard pre-flop.
Pre-flop. Crazy
pineapple you discard on the flop.
On the flop. So you get pineapple, you get dealt 3, Daniel, and you discard 1 before the flop, and then you just play like Hold'em.
It's been a while since I played pineapple, but
I play it sometimes. Play that in a home game. There's a thing called Big Texas where you get dealt 3 and you can use all 3.
oh god,
That
you could do some dumb stuff with that.
good stuff. Going to try to have a day for 5, 10, or 10, 25 no limit. Yeah, they have been talking about 5, 10 no limit, I know. Or even like a monthly game. They've definitely been talking about it.
I mean, it's almost definitely going to happen. It's just a matter of getting the timing right. Oh, like that.
Raise the king queen suited, beautiful.
So we have a button straddle, and I can't tell quite for how much, but that is
Star
influencing her
75.
sizing
And
substantially.
Ray bumps it up.
Love it.
175, I believe.
Love that play from Ray's.
Sean has to sadly fold the 5, 7 of diamonds. Matt with the jack 10. He wants to play so bad. He's having another rough day.
That's a bit much.
No, yeah, you can't call him,
10
but he
jack
wants
also.
to. Nice, sounds fun. Pineapple is 3 card, discard 1 now. That's correct, James.
Pineapple's a
Star,
fruit.
look at this clash of the... Oh, she's going to fold. She looked like she was going to raise Ray right back.
Oh,
now she's
that
giving away
would
the
be
fact that
very
she's
out
gonna
of line.
fold.
As much as she finds a bluff later in the hand and whatnot, pre-flop she's playing pretty ABC. Like she'll reach out there and go a little bit wild now and then, but for the most part, she's pretty close to the optimal strategies there, I think. But
to be fair, some people's strength is post-flop play. Navigating post-flop. They call with plans on certain boards. It's not necessarily all about your hand's potential.
We have some being made. Yeah, I was thinking about that. All live stream players will be provided with hoodies. Shortly.
Dan, 7. Raised to 30 with the queen jack. Brandy's got the kings.
3-bet, yeah.
I believe Danny will be seeing this flop.
Oh, for 45 more, he's just been invited gently into the pot.
And Matt calls with the queen 9 of spades. Pretty safe flop for the kings. Oh, Brandy's all in. He only had 200. Brandy did. He's not going to get any action here, but almost doubles up. Kings take it down.
Good to see you, buddy. It's been a long time. Last time I think we played was at Mountain. Yeah. That was a long time ago.
Did Danny put the spanking on somebody, or did he add on? He's got 3,200 Matt with Ace King here. Mr. Peabody's, what was for dinner at the club? I don't know if they got dinner tonight. They have got pizza before a couple nights. But there's always drinks and snacks available. And there's a couple food spots, right?
I did the first food run. I was here for that. Came into audition for the booth, and they were a little behind, so I went with somebody else to go pick up the food, and we filled an entire truck. Like the $1,300 worth of snacks from Costco.
Hello.
And I didn't go for the cheap stuff either. They're thinking like, give us goldfish, but I picked out what looked good.
Aaron spoiling the players here.
I got a little bit of a look, but I tell you what, it's worth it. Like that's the
Kirkland signature, yes sir. If you know, you know.
It makes great gifts for everybody else. All the men in your life.
Whole lot of nothing for everybody. Hey, chop everybody. Chop this massive $35 pot. Let's chop it up.
Now, since there's no white chips in this game, the extra $5 will go to the first to act. If there had been a $2 blind, they would have chopped that 5 up.
Oh, someone ordered. Oh, there is food. They did order some food somewhere. Or someone ordered food, I should say. Doesn't really. Oh, something happened out there. We hear some tournament.
Yeah, we're going to see some action here in the next 15 minutes, if not, maybe it's a tournament, but something big happened. Loudest I think I've seen the room.
Mike with the ducks. Sean with the raise with the fives. 5 ways to the flop here. And ace 10-10. Ace good here for Sean. No, it's not. Matt with a ace 9, excuse me. 9 kicker. Ace 9, good. Oh.
Well, I'm telling you, you got dry skin, moisturizer, makes your beard feel all good.
Did Danny win a big pot? Or did he buy in?
I think both.
Okay, fair enough.
I wish I could pull up that up and down stat, but I did miss a few hands, and
Yeah.
if he won, he won it quick. But he's definitely won some pots in the meantime
He
too.
cracked raise aces, and then he had the queen 10 versus queen jack, but he didn't get paid off on that one. He's king of hearts for Matt. Matt's catching hands. He's just not really getting the flops that he needs or the action on the hands when he actually does flop them.
Some days it doesn't seem to matter what you do. Like just
No, poker can be brutal. It can be an unforgiving game. Notice how I didn't say sport. I don't think poker's a sport.
it's an interesting debate there.
Oh, there's a zero debate. There's nothing sport about this.
You ever played the World Series main event?
It's a game.
Have you ever played the main event?
You need precisely zero athletic ability.
Have you ever played the main event?
It doesn't matter. You
The
need zero
14-hour
athletic
days
ability.
on your fourth
that's
day in a
all right. If
row.
you can't handle a 14-hour day, you might want to... Oh, we got some action here.
It is incredibly taxing.
That's still not a sport, Aaron. Playing a video game for 20 hours is taxing, too.
I mean,
Also not a sport.
I think chess has probably got the best
Chess is not a sport.
argument in the
No, they're games. Nothing. They're not sports.
mental,
There's no physical.
pure mental. There is physical to more than you're letting on.
No, there's a zero. That's why 85-year-old men can sit here for hours and play. Mental for sure. It's a mental exercise, but that's not a sport. It's a battle of brains.
And I would also argue to a certain extent some of the video games, like there's a dexterity requirement. Like,
Oh, for fuck's sake! Someone.
it's at least an argument.
It's zero argument. So, chat, please tell this man poker is not a sport. Thank you, sir. Chris 1 agreed. Not a sport. Not even close. Nor is chess or video games.
Hey, we got esports already in the chat. Number one answer, like we got a.
You can play sports on video games, but that don't make it a sport, fellas. Just like if you're good at fantasy football, that doesn't make you a good coach.
Where do you draw the line? Ping pong?
Sports? Ping pong is more. Ping pong's more of a sport than this.
Pool?
More of a sport than this. There's at least physical ability that you have to perform it.
What if you play it as Iron Man,
What's that?
where you play for 7 days straight?
What does that have to do with anything? That's just duration.
I mean,
That's like saying a 100-yard
Being able to-
sprint is not a sport because it's 10 seconds. Raise 6-7 suited. It's ace queen, ace flop, out flops ace queen, but folds. No club. Yeah, I don't blame him.
what about the stand-up game, huh?
What is it? He's trying real hard, people, to turn this into a debate, which it's still not. What did you say? What was your question there? What was your question?
What about the stand-up game?
Oh, the stand-up. What did you say the other day? Maybe if we stay seated, I'll play it. So, what kind of athlete are you?
One that can't handle the stand-up game. That's my point.
Exactly right. Anyone who thinks sitting on your ass for a prolonged period of times is an American. Amen. Spam Rogan. There ain't nothing.
I've
about
got
this.
limited sports capacity here.
Well, you're proving that by debating chess and poker. Not a sport, but many similarities between the two, mostly mental. And I'll 100% agree with that, Daniel. The mental aspect of it, like athletes tend to play the
read
games really
the whole
well.
thing. There's a sport equals something that requires athleticism. Then how about pool? Like,
Oh,
that's
wait
not an
a second.
athletic
Robin Madison,
It
I
requires
think
dexterity.
poker is a sport. Well, that's your, I guess your thought there, Robin. Athleticism equals the physical qualities that are characteristic of athletes, such as strength, fitness, and agility. Checkmate. Don't
Speaking of
checkmate. That's
checkmate,
chess.
yeah.
Again. But
Well, shout out to Magnus Carlson in the chat there.
I guess you have to have athletic ability to pick up a half an ounce piece to move it on the board. LO lookup. It does. I don't know about to look up the definition, Robin. It's still a game.
I've heard a number of people make the debate. The general overall is with you.
Yeah, the people that debate it are not athletes. The people that say it's a sport are not athletes.
I'm not saying necessarily my opinion's one side or the other on that so much as that I think that it's a fair debate.
Cody Johnson, how much are you allowed to sit in with the live stream? I believe the initial buy-in was $2,000, and I believe you can match the big stack at this point.
Is my argument. Spot on. Read that one out loud.
Given that
for us.
poker is an activity involving physical and mental exertion with a set of rules, customs where players compete against others, poker is clear meets mainstream definition of sport. Great topic, though. No, incorrect. The fact that you all think that this is physical in any shape or form, you all need to probably get your physical
as somebody
your physical activities up a little bit.
As somebody that gets migraines, like the focus and the duration, especially playing the World Series, your 14-hour days, day after day, it is extremely physically taxing.
Agree to disagree.
I mean, ask anybody that's made the late run in the World Series how taxing it is.
I've played 40-hour sessions before. I understand what it means to play long sessions. I mean, granted, I work out every single day too. Maybe it doesn't take a toll like it does on other people.
And you're like what, 15 years old too, so that helps.
I'm almost 40.
Okay. Young.
Some people consider that's old. I don't, but some people do.
You know, the other thing that's interesting that kind of goes to show a little bit is the age of the peaking players, like when they hit their best and the strides. The physical tax at the top does lend toward the younger generation doing better. It's not a mental only pull, but you watch the average age is under 40 a lot of the time. In the highest stakes games, and that's the same for chess. You don't have Gary Kasparov out there competing in the highest games anymore because, I mean, he's the greatest of all time. We could debate Magnus, but it is a very, very taxing thing to stay like mentally focused for that long too.
That's not a quote from me. Online definition. I don't care about online definitions. I'm talking about someone who played college basketball, who leads
Shout out to Dooley for being correct.
No, he said that's not a quote from me. Not a sport. Chris won. You are correct. Tell him what he's won. It is a game of no doubt about it. It's a game, but that's like saying hide and go seek is a sport. Well, that's more physical activity than poker. Hide and go seek ain't a sport.
I could see hide and go seek as a sport. Like that. I mean,
you're wrong.
There's different levels of what.
You're crazy. You're trying to. I know people. My cousin was a professional golfer, and he says golf isn't a sport.
For sure.
And I know, but he says golf isn't really a sport.
Like to me, there's zero question of golf.
I know, right? But I'm talking. My cousin was a professional golfer, and even says golf isn't a sport.
I think poker enters the gray area, but golf is
not. Poker's not in the freaking discussion.
And esports too. Like
are you? I mean, are you?
Dexterity.
Drugs are bad.
Dexterity is a thing.
Drugs are bad. Dexterity, it's not a thing. It's a. Yes, it is. I mean, you don't have to have. What? You have to have quick fingers.
Responses and dexterity.
Like that's not a sport. If you think, oh my God, someone shoot me in the head. This guy's trying to tell me that playing video games is a sport.
I'm not any good at them. Don't get me wrong.
I would say badminton.
Absolutely,
badminton. Yeah, I'd say it's a sport. You're moving around, physical. You have to. Actually, and I played badminton in high school, like for PE, one-on-one badminton. You actually have to be in really good shape to do that.
71.
Poker is not a sport, in my opinion. Thank you, Dewey Lee. Back on, I told you, he read the online definition. He's
Yeah,
not-
just going by the definition. That's all.
No, the definition is absolutely not. It is. Oh, but we got a hand here.
Yeah, well, Mike with the aces
for
here.
Mike. Jack Nine of Clubs, one of my favorite hands for nobody.
Matt's in there splashing around a little bit for 20 to see what happens. Uh-oh. Jack Nine's going to feel like this is a pretty good spot. Just a single raise pot.
Down bet here by Mike. Pretty safe lot for the aces. He's
Little
gonna get called.
little bitty. It's
This
size
year,
in
flag
there.
football is an Olympic sport. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely more of a sport than poker. You have to get out and run and move.
What about NASCAR?
I don't think NASCAR's a sport. No,
It's extremely taxing.
not a sport. That's a good. That's no. I don't think driving a car is a sport. That is a skill that you don't need athletic ability to have. You have to have a skill. You don't have to have athletic skill.
Tiddlywinks.
I don't know what Tiddlywinks is. Is that where you could do the...
You're aiming like things, and it's physical aiming, not a video game, but you're aiming like little pieces at each other and shooting them.
I don't know. I didn't play Tiddlywinks, Aaron. I was too busy playing sports.
I played soccer for 10 years.
So you know.
I
Then
understand
you know.
the
Poker's got zero comparison to soccer.
I can totally understand the other side of that discussion.
And but to your point, I do think athletes or former athletes can fare well in poker because of the competitive
nature,
and
for sure.
and you do have to have mental focus to be good at poker for long periods of time, which you also have to have while playing sports.
How about marching band?
No. F1 is really close. Don't know much about F1. I'll take your word for it, Chris. Chris won.
For me, Formula One is definitely a sport. Like, it's extremely involved. But
I think we've come to the conclusion that Aaron considers everything a sport. So
competitive. F1 requires extremely fast response times. It requires physical ability to move at high speed and interact with your car, shift gears and all that in ways that, like, I mean, I can't even imagine trying.
F1 is super taxing with the G-forces. They train their... Okay. I'll go for F1 then. I'll take your all's word for it.
I mean, F1.
But it's hard to take a guy who says video games is a sport.
Yeah, video games is a great area.
No, it's not a gray area. It is completely
What about Wii
black.
Sports, where you got to physically move around?
No, not a sport.
By
If poker is a sport
name
because
sports
it's physically taxing, then basically anything is a sport. Having sex all day, taking a huge dump, withdrawing from crystal meth, etc. There you go, spam, Robin with a big out. Yeah,
Let's leave the.
Hey, took a left turn there.
Some
but
chat's better not read.
he took his F1 car for a left turn.
Okay, so that
Danny with
the
the
loud
jaded
blow up that we
squirrel.
heard 15 minutes ago that I mentioned apparently
Was that
was
it?
in the tournament. I just heard it in the background, so that was in the
I
tournament.
know it is. Yeah, they're looking over. Competitive eating. No, not a sport.
You know, I don't think I can give that one.
Negative. Another skill. I mean, impressive
Maybe
skill,
maybe
but
maybe
not a
there
sport.
is like more. Like I would be willing to entertain the argument, but from my perspective, that one seems a little.
Yeah, I'd say that more
The
than
physical
video games. but-
aspect of it.
Yeah, there's definitely
There's
some,
something.
like, stretching of the stomach, and like they do train for that particular.
Okay,
event, but I
maybe
wouldn't-
maybe like
it's got
I
more
could,
of a shot than video games, but
I
I
could-
still say no.
Whew. Yeah, no, I think there's enough in there that you
That
could,
sounded
you
like
could
Big Boy. I
consider.
think you are correct. I think he won out at somebody in the tournament. Snow Griffin, I believe, is
yeah,
the consensus. we
that-
got.
That's hilarious.
Big
That
flop
sounds like
here
Big
from
Boy
Ronnie.
too.
Nothing though. The Ace Queen complete with some Bronny flops huge.
After making that beautiful fold earlier, just not catching hands tonight.
And not the poker god's not even rewarding him. He makes a monster fold.
And he practically just open chips it. If those truly, that doesn't look like 150, does it? That looks like 50. I don't see a black chip.
He's raising, I think, Ben and bet, and he raised it to 150. That's Ben.
Okay, so okay, that's okay.
Yeah, Bronny's got the black Nike hat.
I think we've got an error on the action though, because we didn't see the 50 bet.
I don't even think that's 50. I think that's like 30.
30. Okay.
But Bronny has only 230 total, and he is delighted to get it all in here with a pair and a flush draw.
That's a strange sizing for. What? Thank you.
Got comments from you guys saying that you're doing a great job.
Gut shot now for Ben. So he'll probably go ahead and put the last 80 in now.
Wow, the ace queen got in there with him, huh?
I guess he.
He's just reading dry flush draw and thinks it's a race. Even, I mean, as long as the ace queen doesn't have the other hand dominated, like the best you're hoping for is even money, right? Like.
Oh, Snow Griffin with the big boy bad beat story. There it is.
Cubbies comes in, didn't even need him.
Didn't need it, but survives. Is all in.
No, I mean, I'm not rooting for one player over another. I gotta say though, it has been painful watching some of the runouts he's had. So
there's the VPIP, Matt. Yeah, always leading the VPIP. Good for Matt. That's what we're gonna call Matt. Matt VPIP. He stays top of the ranks in those.
Chat's saying Big Boy won out of one of them the other day in the tournament to bubble him.
He's been on a tear. I think he's 4 nightly tournaments in a row. He's top 4, but they did put a $225 bounty on his head tonight. Something cool that this club does. Just a fun little free bonus, just to cool the steam off. Run good in the house. What do you think about flag football being an Olympic sport? Oh, yeek. What do we got here? Let me see this hand real quick. I know we've got kings and eights for nobody. Top 2, flush draw for Bronny, flush draw and open-ended for Ray. We got a pot here. Sorry, Ray. We'll get to the Olympic flag football in a moment. Run good. Big flop here.
And nobody's sensing that he needs to bet.
No. Top 2 pair raises to 240.
That's a nice raise. That is a nice, strong raise.
Bronny's only got 500 here when raise is not folding. Open-ended and a flush draw.
That's such a monster. Raise could potentially raise here and get Bronny off and actually pull the equity to about 46% or so.
Yeah, he don't.
The 2 clubs dead, I guess it's a little less, but you see my point. He could potentially re-raise this. I would like a re-raise here from Raise. Literally just to bluff to bet out the bigger flush draws.
It's going to be interesting though, right? Because what we've been talking about, nobody has not played a hand really strong all night, and this is his first big raise.
It is open-ended and flush. Yeah. Like he is as
strong
as you're going to get. Like, yeah.
Oh, Ray's going for it. This will be.
I love this bet. I love this bet.
Oh, my Lord.
And that's
he's gonna call, but it's no, you don't love it.
The real question is whether Bronny gets out of the way or not with just 470.
He might not with 500.
Right.
He might feel, let's gamble for a club here. I'm up against 2 made hands,
and that'll wreck Ray's odds.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna have a side pot maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. He's definitely gonna have a side pot if Brownie calls. No, he does
Well,
make the
Brownie
fold.
folds.
Well played, raise. Look, it pulls it up to
I told you, look,
49%.
and nobody just folds top two pair. I'm telling you, he is not.
Beautiful, sir. Beautiful. That was a gorgeous hand.
I'm not folding kings and eights.
Oh, neither am I. But if I was going to raise, it'd be one of the guys I would do it to. He just doesn't.
Not doing it.
Doesn't pull the trigger there
doing it.
much.
I mean, wow. I told you though, he's not been raising, or he's playing very pot control.
I mean,
so if he's going to be folding top two pair right there, you can take advantage of that.
If you ever get top two to fold, it's the best play ever. I mean, for sure.
That was well, yeah. If it works, it works. Back to the Olympic sport, flag football, right? There's worse quote unquote sports like where they jump around and do the little flags. Little streamers or whatever those are.
What is that?
I don't even know what it's called. But
I like the Olympics, but I don't recall that one.
There's some silly games in the Olympics. There definitely is some. But again, they're called the Olympic Games, right? So, I mean, I guess there's always room for games as well as sports. Or they used to be called the Olympic Games. Who knows what they identify as now. Open-ended here for nobody. Ace Jack with the ace of clubs for Ben. Oh, we got a pair and a flush draw for Danny here. He's going to raise
open-ended, nut flush or second nut flush draw, and all kinds of things working here.
Yeah, he buys and bumps it up. Nobody, like I said, he's not been gambling. He probably will call this for 80 more, 90 more, or whatever it is. Ben comes
the ace jack or the king 10?
King 10.
Yeah.
He just sold the top two pair though, so I mean, he just has not shown like he wants to gamble at all. He's gonna call one time. He might be a little steamed when he folded that king 8. He will be when he watches this stream. I mean, Ray had the perfect hand to do that with, but
oh yeah, for sure.
I ain't folding top two pair.
I loved his play. I loved his play, not thinking it was going to work. Knowing the other hand. I didn't think he was going to get it through, but I still thought it was a great line.
Well, it's just like I said. You've been watching this guy play all day. If you're paying attention, and I know Ray is, then he is not raised on the flop one time, and he's just called back with aces. He's flipped aces over where he just called pre-flop. He's playing very careful. So when he bumps it to 240 on that flop, I am putting him on two pair or better, which is exactly what he had. So I might not even raise it. And well, if I know he's going to fold two pair, I might raise it. But I wouldn't think that he had a hand he was folding when he makes it 240. Now I understand Ray's has the hand that he doesn't mind gambling with, but
I think from his perspective, maybe everybody knows I've been a net. Raises in it to a certain extent as far as the stream's gone so far. He's not traditionally, but he has been from what he's seen.
Yeah.
So when you've got a tight player raising what's perceived to be a very tight range, all of a sudden,
yeah, it tightens up a little bit.
I'm not saying I'm making the fold. Don't get me wrong.
No, sir.
I'm probably just shipping it there.
You just show me those 3 6s and we'll move on. If you got it, you got it. I didn't call a raise. I'm guessing pre-flop king 8 of hearts to flop top two pair and fold. But to each their own. You play your own money the way you want to. Could be some times where it's an amazing fold. Nothing everywhere here. 7s and gutters for 2 people. Oh, he rivered a 9 on you. I might have open-ended. Well,
If you haven't already yet, go ahead and smash that like button. Gives us a little bit more visibility. Gives our bosses something to remember when we go home. So we appreciate it. Might get us some more days with stream here soon, you know. I'd love to open up Thursdays.
Thursdays is usually a big poker day around these parts, so. Stan leaving the game here. Ace queen for Brownie. No action.
Yeah, doesn't look like a color up situation. Looks like a call it a night.
They are just Dan's.
And I don't mean that for everybody. I think just Dan's maybe needed off-camera help out something, or maybe he's just happy with his recovery. Like, it's a cash game. You're allowed to quit when you want, win or lose.
Those are the rules.
And I think it might be his first time winning ever. So
Yeah. He did notoriously state he is a big cash game loser.
of course I exaggerate, but
Those are his words, not ours. All right, we got threes here for Bernie. There's one of his threes. Jack 7 suited for Mike. He decides to re-raise it 55, or is he just bringing it in for 55 after a limp from Brahmi? Yeah, what do you do with threes here, right? You just Mike just bet take would be my yep. I'll just see where my man Doug. I don't know if he won the. Looks like he won the 4 p.m. free roll. I got 2 out of that one, for everyone asking. Ace queen, 2 jacks, flop a queen, jack on the turn. Who didn't know? Club jack, right? Club jack right on the turn, and now I'm in the booth.
oh, I see. I think Dan may have.
He gave a seat up.
Yeah,
Yes.
just for somebody that had been waiting for a while, just as a courtesy.
Well, I'm sure
That
team
makes
was
a lot
sad
of
to see
sense.
Dan leave. He's been given good action. Jack 10 suited.
That he is.
Beautiful hand here for Sean.
Well, that
And I know
was
Sean
8-3 with the
loves
3
these
bet
hands.
earlier. Like 8-3.
5-3 suited.
Oh no,
It's
5-3
5-3.
suit is reasonable. He had like 8-3.
He had the
For one
5-3,
of
but
the-
he cracked raise ace. Oh, no, had ace 5.
I just
Ace
meant like a
5.
pre-flop big steal.
Queen 10 of hearts here. We got some collision course here. Right flop. Sean limps for 5 here with the Jack 10 of spades. Not to be folding, by the way. That's a calls 50 now. Oh, nothing and nothing. The battle of nothings.
And while Bronny has the
They both turn a gutter, but the 8 would be disastrous for Brownie.
oh yeah, an 8 would be rough.
Shows if Sean, no, Sean does not take the betting lead. Check, and just nothing. They got the 4-liner out here.
I'm a little surprised to see this check through. I feel like both players feel like they're supposed to bet.
Brownie thinks he's got a bet to win. Let's see.
You know, maybe he doesn't feel like he has to bet for sure to win, but he wants to get that king high out of there. Like, he wants to increase his odds in case he's behind.
Yeah, exactly.
He might, realize he has a monochrome of showdown value, which he does. Like, just
Yeah. I would not think
Just
I
to
win
be
with
sure,
queen.
let's
Yeah,
go ahead and-
exactly. I don't think I win enough with queen high there to just check back.
right.
When they flip over the king 9 suited or whatever.
Exactly.
You hate your life because all you had to do was bet. Well, this could be my last hand for the night, fellas. I gotta get. Aaron is. I think Aaron's in for the long haul. Well, how long are they going tonight? It's probably not.
Mitch turns into a pumpkin if he doesn't get home.
guys able to change that name or no?
Sure does. I don't
I couldn't
think.
figure out how I tried. I started having things pop up.
And there it's changed, but I don't know about on the actual
I also
stream. We got 2 queens here for Bronny.
Menu for pulling up the stats.
This will be my.
Do you know where that is?
What is?
The menu for all the stats.
All the stats?
Yeah.
Bronny 3 bets the 105. Mike just lets it go. I don't think this is going to be a boring last hand. I'm going to stay for another one. That one was boring.
There we go. I see it now. Okay.
Come on, because I need to change this over here.
Sure. I got it from here. I just didn't know where that was.
So you bring it up and down, and then whatever you want.
I looked through all the menus on the left and just didn't see that. Okay.
Perfect. All right. They got me for one more hand because we got no actions with the queens.
Did learn how to pull up the statistics
It's
here,
early,
the
Mitch.
aggression
It is early,
rate,
but
and all
I
that
heard they're
stuff.
only going 1 more hour on stream anyways.
I will go ahead and start popping some of those stats up for those of you that have been asking. I'll wait until we're
And my
a little more time between the hands, but
my wife texted me and she wants to try and have a baby. So I'm gonna go home and have fun. I guess
we
I could be
can
back in 5
send somebody
minutes.
over for that.
Yeah. You're gonna see a sport.
I'm
throw
sure
people,
I'm sure the chat has several volunteers available.
I mean, it'll only take about 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
4-minute drive, you say?
Something like that. All right, let me at least leave on a good hand.
Pull this VPIP up here, and then we'll do the win-loss next.
All right, VPIP. You know my man Matt.
Holy cow! Yeah, nice and aggressive, nice and loose.
Throw down. Let's early. James Kelly all in, Mitch. You know it, me. We're all in. LOL, Troy. That's right. You guys know.
I mean,
Let
talk
the
about
games begin. Yes, sir.
talk about a sport.
Yeah, now that's a sport, boys. That is a sport. I might pull a hamstring tonight. 2 7s for Sean. Ace 10-10. No one with anything. 7's still the best hands. Haha, we wanted to know that for sure. Hey, listen, Chris, there's nothing wrong with making babies. That's how we keep this world populated. And future poker player, in 21 years. 18 actually at Club Jack. The 4 M's, man, margarita, minute man, Mitch. Okay, now we're not going to start that, Troy. 4 minutes is a.
It's the 4-minute man.
Oh, the
Just
4. He
give
gave me
him
4 minutes.
credit.
Okay, yeah. Thanks. Hey, appreciate that. That's why I do my cardio,
We'll do that one more time with the stats there. Just giving
Trying to
our
leave on a good one, guys. I don't want to.
our ups and downs here. Whew.
There it is, Mikey. Matt down.
Those of you who've been asking, I'll try and pop that up here again in a minute. I'm gonna pull up a couple of the other stats just to catch you guys up for the ones that have been patient enough to wait for us to learn where those settings were.
18 years plus 40 weeks, yep. Is that Mitch in the booth, Mark Hager? That's him. One and only, baby. Been in the booth all night. About to leave, though, and these people give me something to go home on good. You'll be in good hands with Aaron for the last hour. Someone might step in with him. Everybody wants to do the commentary, but, me and Aaron pretty good.
Got 3 players over 40, 1 at 38. Like, that's a game with a lot of players putting some marginal hands to the test.
What's that?
The statistics with the VPIP, like.
Oh, yeah.
The aggression rates are high. Like there's just a lot of people making up for playing a lot of hands by pressing their situation. Matt's just had a brutal run.
What's he got here? Just absolutely nothing. Ace King. Yeah, he just gets nothing. He's trying. I mean, he's mixing it up. I give him that.
You know, if you play the most hands and you're one of the most aggressive people and you get looked up over and over and you don't catch anything, like, and then when you do catch, nobody calls you, like, you just can't. You can't pull through that. Like, it's just rough.
Yeah, it's a long night for sure.
He's made a lot of good bluffs. He's gone for value and it's just not.
All right, Aaron, this one's
clicked.
I feel like it's gonna be a good one.
You're not gonna stick around and play your button?
No, I'm gonna go home. We got ace 10, 2 eights, so at least we're gonna see a flop.
Well, if we
ace 10 suited, Matt. Yeah, that's could be 2 kings at this point. As he raises it to 60, big blind.
No fault in that raise. I like it.
Yeah, Ray's probably gonna fold. He does. Matt, Sean's not gonna fold. 1/8's been folded, so
Substantially increases his equity with knocking the player in between out.
Oh, he finally flops him a little top pair. That's a pretty good flop to get action with from 8s on as well.
And purely picked up that equity from bumping raise out.
Yeah, I mean, Sean's, I'll definitely call him here. And then another safe turn. The 8s look safe.
Yeah, 8s isn't too worried about a 9.
See,
you start to look at new potential combos like jacks and queens and kings are now more threatening than they would be because of the 9, so it could slow down some rivers. But
and this is where, I mean, Sean hasn't seen the whole game, but he was watching on the stream, but this is where people knowing you're stuck and all that can work in your favor. Because Sean could absolutely think he's just trying to win. He is going to win a pot. Good job. Good fold, though, Sean. I might have called him one more time right there.
Yeah, I get sticky in those spots a lot. Mitch, it's been a pleasure.
Yes, sir. I will see you guys next time.
I'd wish you a good night, but I know you're going to.
I'm going to enjoy mine. Signing off.
You see anybody that you can invite back here? That's great. Good night. Sean here with clean flop for his kings, but Bronny's got the open-ended straight and flush draw. We saw earlier how beautiful that spot is to make a semi-bluff raise. Definitely don't mind getting re-raised, like getting it all in, which he does go for the raise. And I would not be surprised to see Sean move it in, which he does. And a quick call from the open-ended straight flush draw. Well played on both parts there. I just that can kind of played itself. I mean, there are other options, but it's a straight and a flush draw. If I said straight flush, excuse me. Chat, give me a little correction there, so I guess I misspoke.
At least I got some chips left. I have some. At least I got some.
Daniel, ask him where the other chats are from. We're on Facebook, we're on Twitch, and we're on YouTube. Drilling a set of 10s here for Ben. Probably not going to get much action on this board, though. You just hate that. You hit the monster on the wettest board you can get, and just nothing. And Chris Parsley offering to hop into commentary via Discord. I do not know how I can link that in. Definitely not going to be able to here in the last hour of the night.
I'm about to give up a bounty, but I'm still gonna try.
All right. Pretty clean flop for sevens there. A little under half pot bet. This is a devious call. Again, Matt's not calling this $30 here because he thinks 8 high is the best hand. Like, he's not calling to try and make straights and flushes. He's looking to do something dirty on this turn when he gets checked to, which if he doesn't bet. Oh, he didn't check. Okay. Excuse me. I thought for sure he was going to go for a steal here. Waits till the river to do it. Maybe there was something about the texture with the flush coming in that got him to wait to do that on the river. I'm not sure exactly what his process was there, but chat saying that they thought when he checked the turn that he kind of gave up his ability to steal on the river, but it turns out they were wrong. It did get through. Boy, Mike's stack just looks so pretty. And you build up, like, especially when you start the night, a normal size stack, and it just builds and builds. Not even the amount of money, it's just like how it feels having that size of stack sitting in front of you that you earned. One, however you want to say it. 8's catching a little piece. Ace 9 probably going to just... oh. I was thinking bet in position and take it, but did not. Check back on the flop may make Sean curious here. No.
This chair's more powerful than I am. It just controls.
Ace 6 are the only... Oh, no, 5-3 and 5-7 had just enough to think about doing something here. 5-3 for sure. Both of them with the gutters. 5-7 goes with it too. And does pick up the top pair. Oh, and the 4. Both the 5s get in. Chris, we're not doing the stand up and the deuce 7 stuff yet. I know we've ordered buttons specifically for the they call it the knit game, which is effectively the stand up game, but you don't stand up. I think there's several reasons for not doing the actual stand up on that. You know, you definitely don't want somebody that's got a hurting leg to have a disadvantage in a poker game. So we just give them a button, but we're not doing it yet. That's just that's in the works.
Oh, he's in. Oh, man. Oh, he is in. He is in. Oh. Hey, but it's a fair fight. You wouldn't see that. No, this is a big one. This is a big one, Danny. Good luck, okay?
Moving on with the ace queen there, just pick up a little pot. Makes a lot of sense with the stack size to the, how much is already out there by the time he calls. Facebook chat asking for that VPIP statistics there. Saying who's under 10% or even 5. And nobody in this game is playing that tight. Ben's been at the low end of the spectrum for just 18%, but the rest of the table's well on up there. To be fair to our Facebook comment there from Chris. 18's a bit nitty. It's not over the top, but
Hey, she's tough, man. This girl's tough. She's tough, man.
not going to catch me playing 18%, I'll tell you that. Straight and flush draws now for Matt. It's bottom end. Sean with a straight and a straight draw and a pair. Flush does come in. I think he was just hoping he was up against a bit more than he was there. Pair 8's going to have a hard time calling the all in. Ray's is referencing the promotion they do at Club Jack. If you win a pot after the flop with jacks, you get to spin the wheel for an additional prize. James, I got a question if the players are playing super fast for a live game, and I wouldn't say that they are. They are playing kind of fast for a stream. Excuse me, there's a couple extra additional steps that goes in where the dealer sometimes has to slow the game and everything, but they're just really, clicking and getting things going. You do have some games where people will do what's called Hollywooding, where they take more time than they need and stuff like. We don't really have a lot of that here. Not since I've started. I haven't seen really anybody taking a lot of time to try and save face or pretend like they have a better hand than they do. A pair of 3s coming in with the best of it. Nope, I'm sorry. Ben has a pair of 5s. A trip 3's coming in. Yeah, hard to get a call with the hands that our opponents have there. And Mike just crushing it. Just been on the good side of just about everything and playing great on top of it. Made a nice all-in bet against a shorter stack when he was stealing. Like,
All right, we got a special guest announcer from the Louisville, Kentucky.
welcome. We have a new guest here.
Just,
Yeah.
All right, what's your name?
I'm Aaron. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the stream here.
Hey, my name's Jack McCamey. I go to Kentucky. I'm from Louisville. It's my first time being here, so yeah, pretty cool.
Give us we got a hand going here.
How's he been doing? I don't know his name.
Oh, I think you're asking about Mike in the 9 seat.
Yeah.
Killing it.
Dude, yeah. I was watching it earlier before I came down here, and he's pretty good.
Yeah, he's played very well and he's had good hands.
Yeah.
So You put them together.
Is he playing tight?
Not really.
Really? Okay.
I mean, I don't think he's doing anything out of line either. Like he's pretty straightforward, solid.
Mm-hmm. Of course, yeah. Yeah, I've been watching the stream a little bit. Me and my friends run some home games, so yeah, we were excited to come down here. I got like 4 of them out there.
I think Ray's here picking up that 10 at the end. He's just going to give his showdown value a spin here and see if he can't just go check, kind of hoping for that to be the end of the hand. No, he does go for a bet. I've played a lot with Rays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Very solid player from here. I think this is what we'd call a stopper bet. I think that's what he's thinking. He doesn't want to get raised, and he can pretty well fold his hand if he does get raised. So he's keeping his opponent from going bigger on the river. So you're saying you play some locally here, or
yes,
Lexington, or
so yeah, I played at the London Card Room. I played at one in Dayton, but we've also been playing home games at my friend Tyler's house. I think he's watching the stream right now, actually. But yeah, we were really excited that it came down here. It's like 20 minutes away from us, so we made the drive. Yeah.
Which direction are you? 20 minutes, pretty close. You're closer now.
So I'm like, well, honestly, if I'm at my dad's house, it's like probably 10-15.
Nice.
But my mom, I live over by Ballard, St. Matthews area.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not bad. You just hit the highway.
Get here early before that rush hour.
Mm-hmm.
That goes for everybody too. I think I missed, I guess it was a straddle. I think I missed I didn't see a raise, so. Matt straddled the 7-3, that's what's going on. Straddled the button. Matt's had a pretty rough night.
I was watching that hand earlier when he had trip jacks. And he flopped a boat with 7s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah, some more talk about how the players are playing real fast, not so much Hollywood, just keeping it real. Yeah, respect to that, especially for being on stream, because people do sometimes get a little in their heads for the way things look. But you know, everybody's going to see your hand anyway, so...
Looks like they all cover each other's outs.
A lot of overlap there for sure. But we got hearts for Star, overpair for Mike. I think that's about the only two we're going to see a continuation
got the
from
blocker
here.
too.
Mike's going to bet this for sure. So, yeah. Yeah, Star's going nowhere. And I can't see the rest of them continuing.
There it is.
And a jack looks pretty safe here, short of her having a JAQK of hearts, which he happens to have. I think Mike is going to think that he still has the best hand, and feel like he also needs to give some protection. So he does go for the bet there. Very hard for Nuttons to continue to that raise. He's also been pretty spot on his reads all night, so.
She could be repping anything on that board as well. Like,
She could have just picked up spades. Like, there's.
exactly.
It's like, especially like 6-7 of spades would love to make that raise. So you gonna be hopping in the stream here when the seat opens up?
I was actually thinking about it. Right now I'm at the 1-2 table.
Okay.
I'm up about like 300 right now, but they just pulled me off. So, but it's been fun.
Nice.
Yeah, I would like to hop in it, but I don't want to buy in for just 100 big blinds when they're so deep stacked. So, it'd be kind of hard.
The straddle going to you're kind of more like 250 or even 200 a lot of the time. Like
exactly.
I mean, I'm sorry. Like it's effectively like you're only playing 250. Said that kind of poorly. 50 or 40 or 30 effective big blinds, depending on how they're straddling. Like,
has there been a straddle almost every hand? Assuming.
Almost every, yeah. I would say they're straddling 85%. A lot of them just a 10, but still, like that effectively makes it a 5-5-10 game.
People have been straddling on the button as well.
Almost exclusively.
Yeah. Yeah, some places don't do that, so I was kind of excited. We came down here, so I've been doing that.
Very common in our area. It looks like we have a very short all-in and call. Oh, drills a 6. Right in the window. Yeah, that Mississippi straddle, I think it comes from Tunica, and it's been in the Midwest more than the rest of the world. Vegas does this weird sleeper straddle where it like skips the blinds and comes back. You don't see out of position straddles out in California or on the East very much. It's mostly a regional thing here, and I would say the local casino up in Indiana is probably. That and Tunica, maybe Biloxi are the most prominent places to see it in the world.
Okay, yeah.
They even ran a must straddle tournament at the boat here a few years back.
Picks up pocket aces.
I expect to see a raise here, and given how short Ben is. That's also interesting. It looks like Ben actually did the open raise, and then raise did not straddle, which he usually does straddle that button. So, and that small raise is very telling. Nice fold raise. Yeah. With only 350 in the stack, raking at 100. Like, I mean. Raise's Spidey sense went off. Chat saying button straddles are terrible. You know, it's terrible if people fold their small blind at the ratio that theoretically they should. That's not what happens. So people gamble it up. Like they really just they don't play any less hands because of it. I'm not saying that everybody's to that case, but my experience in this area, people they go after the straddle more than just the blinds. Like they almost see it as extra money to win. Not saying that's right. I'm just saying like it doesn't kill the game like you would think it could. Nate, I'm just curious. Coming in from the YouTube, are you a 2+2 or are you big on the theory? Got a lot of 2+2 on tonight because of raise.
Yeah.
What was the first thing you said?
Look at all those outs. 23 live.
Jesus.
To be clear, I said the Mississippi straddles will come. We don't actually do Mississippi. We do under the gun or button only.
Really? Okay, yeah. I went to a place a couple weeks ago, and they had it just everywhere besides the blinds.
Yeah, no, that's
Literally
very
everywhere.
common in this
Yeah.
area. So. He does miss the 23. Does he find a way to win the hand? No, he just gives up. Okay. You really don't want to have spades in your hand when you were thinking about making that river bluff. You want your opponent to potentially have spades. So having them yourself makes it less likely they do.
Star wakes up with pocket kings.
She is tough.
Yeah, she was really good. I was watching her earlier too. I watched probably like 40 hands. She's good.
Give a player of her caliber a hand like kings. It's just not fair.
Agreed.
Sean, just with the smooth call. I'm a little curious, given that they're raised to 40 and he only has less than 300 in his stack. I would have expected to see him go ahead and just maybe even move it in. I mean, he's gonna kind of be kicking himself if he doesn't hit the flop, I think. But turns out he's right here with Star having the kings, so that does open the door for nobody to pick up top pair. Philip in there with a little six as well. I think that's going to get Philip out and back around to nobody making a call there. Oh, Philip, he does call. Okay.
Does he tend to move the small piece of the board?
I don't know as much about Philip's game. I haven't seen as many hands with him. I haven't played a lot with him in person either, so I've played some with Star. I've played a lot with Rays. Rays and I've been in similar games for 17 years or so. Very calculated player. Well, we got Star with the river check. Huh. I guess that many ways I can see it. The two's pairing. Philip gets two pair, but it's obviously he can't even beat a jack. Counterfeit two. I guess just because it was four ways, she decided not to go for that value bet, but. Mike here in the big blind with the ace-3 suited. I I saw him reaching for that stack of 100. I thought maybe he was going for a raise, but I think he was just making change for the dealer. I do like a re-raise out of the big blind with the ace-3 some portion of the time. Ace-3 suited. Sean with the semi-protection, potentially semi-bluff, but like enough equity to go for it. I like it. I'll pull those V-pips up for those people that have been asking for the stats all night. That's how often you voluntarily put money into the pot for those of you that are newer to watching.
50% is a lot.
Yes, it is. I mean, 23%'s on the high side. Like, they're all pretty up there.
She got dancing chips. She got so many chips.
Are a lot of these players local?
We got all over. I know Matt's local and Ray's is local because I've played a lot with both of them myself. Like I recognize and know them. I know Star is Mississippi, I believe, and guy in the Nike hat. Gosh, his name's skipping me for just a second. Is down from Texas. Is up from Texas. Okay. And I know that we had a lot of people come down when we opened from Chicago. So I imagine we've got some Chicago mix. Some people coming in just because it's a stream want to catch out the new game. A lot of times streams are, well, let's say a lot of action, which we can see is true.
Yeah.
Some of them coming to shout out their brand or their social media, like make sure they get a little bit of noise there. Howdy.
Yeah, it's really cool that you guys do a live stream. I haven't really seen this, with that many card rooms, honestly.
There's not many of them doing it real well, that's for sure.
No, this is a really good one too. Really good.
And we're still just getting the hang of it, It's our
our
fourth stream, so.
Of course.
Heck, I mean, my first day doing commentary was our first stream. So.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, you're doing well.
Thank you. I've done, some videos before and some coaching, and I've spent some time behind the mic, but not live. So I can tell you the videos I've done so many retakes, like to get it right.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's no backing this up.
There's no retake here.
Do you know this silly Philly guy? He giving you a hard time.
He was just here. He actually went up a good amount of money. He just left a little bit ago.
He a friend of yours?
Yeah.
I thought that was
silly Philly. The best hand in poker is JAQK 10 offsuit.
So we got a little bit of a jab from YouTube chat there for those of you that are on the other channels.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, silly Philly lives and dies by JAQK 10. Gets him in a lot of trouble, so.
You know who Landon Tice is?
No, I do not.
No, he's not here. He's just a young pro that has lost more tournaments than I can count with Ace 5 suited.
Really? Oh, well, Ace 5 suited is my favorite hand.
Well, I mean,
So,
it's
yeah.
legit, but
Yeah,
I
I love it.
he has busted so many tournaments going for the re-steal.
unreal.
He's a very good player, but
Yeah. I really only watch the old players, honestly. I do like Brad Owen a lot. I watch him a good amount.
he's very real.
Yeah, he is. He is. I would say my favorite's definitely Phil Hellmuth, though. Honestly.
Oh gosh, okay.
Yeah, we just like watching him. You know, it's funny to watch him blow up, but at the same time, he's, you know, one of the best.
Ray's here with the Kings. Large field going for a big squeeze here.
How's it going?
We're doing great.
Want to keep going?
A lot of my friends are out there, so I might try.
Want to try it
I'll
out?
say bye. All right, I'm going back to the table. It's really fun time doing this. You guys have a good night.
Don't go broke with the Ace 5.
I won't go broke with Ace 5. I'll let you know. I'll knock on here if I double up with Ace 5.
Good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
Back to this Ace King and Kings. We had a bit of check-in from management there, so whether we were going to keep the booth the same way or not. So I did miss exactly how big that pot was and what the action was to get the Ace King and the Kings in there. Obviously, Rays is never folding those Kings. I saw that much. But does get the full-on scoop. About 400. Oh, for sure. Like Ben can't. For just $370, there's no getting away from Ace King. At least not in my opinion. I'm picking up a little bit of background feed, a little feedback from the background of in the poker room itself. Not sure what the noise is there, but I'll just turn it down a little bit for you guys. Hopefully that works. Chad asking about the bomb pots. So far, we're not doing what you would call a traditional bomb pot. We are doing run them out, kind of just a flip, if you will, a multi-way flip for $25. But we are definitely going to do PLO bomb pots, double board bomb pots, some of that stuff. We haven't done them for stream because they in our testing came back with some just, let's say, technical difficulties that we haven't ironed out yet. So we don't want to get them confused yet. But as we get better at that, we will definitely start to do the traditional bombs. Star is unlikely to let this go check if not. Checks too.
I feel
So
good.
she can't win the pot without a bluff.
I want you to win now. Come in and win it.
The only question is size. 150. Well done again.
it is. Down goes big.
I tell you, Star is
First time they have in
her flop sense and her sizing and stuff. She's just really nailed a lot of spots very well.
I think you're done bluffing for tonight, so I think you have it.
That's a fair analysis.
Lost the jack. Can't hold. I tried.
Several questions from chat. We do have kings coming in here from the small blind, so I'm going to go to the website and I'll catch back up with you guys in just a second.
Good luck. Good luck, guys. Good luck. You got it. All right, you got it. Here we go.
Oh, the limp backfires. Not to full detriment, but I think he was trying to get on the pre-flop with the limp re-raise and did not get his wish. So our chat questions were how are we seat the club membership is $10 an hour for time right now. I believe it's going to go to $12 eventually. But that's the introductory rate. The PLO bomb pots, is there a betting limit? So the current rule, and again we haven't really run them yet, so we'll see what players want. But I believe the current rule is that half of the initial maximum buy-in will be the maximum bet per hand in a bomb pot. Right now when they say bomb pot, they're actually just talking about runouts, like flips, if you will, where there's no post-flop betting. But when we do allow that post-flop betting, we're going to be doing, at least so far, we're said to be doing half the buy-in, maximum initial buy-in, so that would be $1,000 maximum bet throughout that. Good questions, guys.
I don't watch all of it. I just slide through, and then I stop to see when I remember when I watched.
Same, we're having some difficulty with the background noise here. I was adjusting the sound, but I may have adjusted it a bit in the wrong direction. Can you help me turn the background down? Make sure I'm not. Yeah, but I turned this down. It seems like this would have got worse. But I got harder to hear as well. There was a lot of...
No, that's what. Right there.
Guys, is that any better? Can you hear me any better now than you were? Okay, guys. Does look like we have about 10 minutes left on the stream. Just a couple more hands here.
Yours is too hard?
All right, is that any better, guys? Hopefully you can hear me well enough. I'll just try and speak up since we're very, very near the end of the action here altogether. Star here with the Ace King. Coming in for a raise again. Oh, just taking it down pre. It's just turned backwards, I think.
How do I turn this? How's it going, everybody? Nope, I don't think they can hear me. Hello, hello. I'm not sure if they can hear me.
Yeah, I think both of us are coming through really soft in general. Could this be master and not? I think that's master, not just the outside.
Oh, they can hear me. All right, great. Well, this is Ray. I'll sit back, and I was running the action tracker for you guys tonight. I'm very happy to say I had basically no mishaps as far as the hands go. And there's no one else to blame for my good doing other than Mr. Eric Anderson himself. He poured his heart out here for a week, teaching me how to get this done and get this place up and running. And this was my first time fly solo, and I'm pretty happy how that turned out. I think the title's still bad, and that's just about the only thing we missed out. But I'm talking too loud. I'm sorry about that. I just can't see my graphics, and I can't see if I'm speaking correctly or not here. Let's see. I turned that down. I think that's mine right there. Let's see, which one are you? You're left, I'm right. No, I'm left. Well, thank you very much, James, for sticking around.
Brainy's not popping boost 3 though. Not trying to steal and will become scary. I don't think.
What do we got here?
This race will take down and steal. For those of you watching, the action is going to keep going when the stream ends, and you guys are welcome to come out and jump in. I have a feeling it's going to go for a while.
Yeah, game started as a 2-5, and it just went over to a 5-5 right away. Guys wanted to come and play.
They were asking earlier what our schedule for the next couple days is. What games we're streaming.
I believe we're streaming 2-5 again tomorrow, and Saturday we should be doing, no, Sunday we'll be doing PLO again.
I thought that might be the case, I just didn't want to tell them.
Yeah. Start picking up pocket fives here on her big blind. Bumps right into sevens with the big stack over there.
Mike's been on the cautious side here, just calling.
Yeah, it looks like he definitely went on a little shutdown mode and didn't want to play many pots after he built his stack for sure. That's what I was looking at.
A little cagey, I guess.
No ace for Matt. Pocket pairs are still ahead.
I tell you what, we had some very, very solid play out of Mike and out of Star.
I see. Actually, Matt picked up the 6, but I don't think he's happy with the 6.
Raise as well. Lots of skill out there tonight. It was a pleasure to watch.
It was a check flop. Start notices a weakness. She takes a stab on the turn.
Yeah,
Gets a better hand to fold.
So this is a semi bluff from her. Like, I don't think she thinks she has the best hand.
No. She just realizes they were weak and nobody was willing to bet on that flop. No one had a deep spade draw to follow her. She took that down.
Both those wins and losses since we're coming to the end of the stream here.
Mike, the big winner so far, just below 2.5K.
Thank you, Snow Griffin. It's very difficult to tell exactly how well we're coming through without playing something in the background that would come through on the stream itself, so I appreciate the help. There we just have a couple hands left, so if it does need more tweaking, we'll pick that up at the beginning of the next stream. I may let you do the sign-off in case
No,
they
I
can't hear
think
me
this is
very
going to be 1 or 2 more hands from this.
Right, but if you hear what I'm saying with the sign-off, though, just in case they can't hear me properly.
Yep.
Thank you.
Star with her big pocket pair. Jack 10 over there is no good for this flop, for this board. She should be taking this down, no problem.
Yeah. Oh, Griffin said it's better already.
So you were on the right side. I'll make sure next time I hand you guys which
Put a
mic
little
is,
L or
so that you guys know
1, 2 on the
this
mic.
is yours
Yeah.
and this is them. I also did this. I think this is also for them. So Nate, as far as the neighborhood around the club here, I'm be honest. I'm new to the area. I had never been to Louisville before this. We've been here for shy of a month. I feel great. We have security on site anytime we are open. Haven't had any run-ins. I mean, I feel pretty good around here.
We're next door to a Walmart. To like as far as we're not in the middle of nowhere or anything like that.
Pocket pair for Star once again. Pocket 8 on the button.
Putting the pressure on, like she does.
Matt picking up some Broadway suited cards.
He has been having some rough luck tonight.
Oh no, Sean folded.
Matt there. Taking a flop, I'm not sure he always. Oh no, it's suited. I definitely can't get away from that pre-flop. But he's just had some really rough luck tonight. Not much he can do when he has the best hand. Not much he can do when he doesn't. Like.
Easy bet on the fold.
Look at that stack she's built. That's off her initial 2,000.
Yep, she's in for 2K. She's doing pretty well herself. Obviously, she and Mike are the two big winners. Both plus 2K plus. I just heard the dealer say 3 more hands. Philip, I like his avatar.
Now, sometimes when you're coming at the end of the night, you'll see some people get a little extra reckless. But given that it's not really the end of the night, they're going to keep playing.
How many pocket pairs are gonna give Star? Is that even legal? I think I've been in the booth 7 hands. She's had 8 pocket pairs. How's that legal? Picks up an open ender too with it. Seat 2, nobody's got the same draw. Ray's got a little bit of middle pair. And Sean
may be inclined.
He's got a middle pair and
inclined to see.
And a little
no, he doesn't.
Gut shot.
Been a little on the snug side.
No one's got diamonds.
Snug side post flop, very loose pre flop. Looking for really good flops tonight, mostly I think from Sean.
C2 lays it down. Doesn't want to see a diamond 6, a diamond ace. That's all he's thinking. Maybe his outs are not all live.
And nothing like drawn to a chop.
Yeah.
I expect to see Sean call that with the ace 3, really. The gut and the over pair. Just enough to... The top 2 are the 2 giveaways. And that was for highlight reel. It's roughly 2 hours and 40 minutes in.
What, Star didn't get a pocket pair? How's it?
Another baby flop. nobody drills that.
Well, you got spades only.
Well, I mean, 5 is a straight flush for you. 2 overs. It's a 4 ways. He's 56% without a pair.
5. I think I counted 8 in 7 hands. Trenton says she had 5 pocket pairs. Yes, she did. She had many of them. I could sit there an hour at the table or 2, and I could probably get 1. That's how I run.
This is going to be our last hand.
This should be the last hand, and I don't know why the graphic is still showing from the previous hand. We had our boy, Big Boy, finish the tracker there. And looks like he got stuck. Big Boy running the tracker in the back. He says, "Oh man, this is like me playing poker online."
Apparently, we had a little bit of delay on the graphics there, almost straight to the turn. It does look like it. No?
All right, boys. I think that was our last hand.
Yep. Guess it doesn't matter.
So thank you very much, everybody, coming out. Aaron.
Guys, you are definitely welcome to come out and play. We are not going anywhere anytime soon. But for the time being, I'm going to go home and get some sleep. If you're not coming out to play, see us early tomorrow.
We'll see you guys here. Remember, tomorrow, 4 p.m., our free roll. Yeah, tomorrow we still got the free roll, and we got the 7 p.m. bounty. I think it's 125. We got great action, live cash games and tournaments all day. So come check us out. We're at 165 Outer Loop in Kentucky, Louisville, and just come out and have some fun, play some cards.
We're going to kick that stream off at about 6 tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we should be roughly around 6 p.m. tomorrow, all right?
If you're looking to come out, definitely give us a call in advance. Put your name on the list. And, signing off, you guys have a great night. It's been great having you.
All right.